Yo, 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 Froggystyles, Mediocre Trader here. The COVID kid's back. So
what's up?
We're back in action here. So yeah, let's get right into it. Let's get an audio check and see if my audio is still coming in clear, just to make sure. So somebody give me a thumbs up in chat or something. Number letter says what's up. Okay, so one of the first questions we got right off the bat says, do you guys know anything about BBIG? Only thing up in the market. Let me go and pull up the chart on it. I did know it was popping. But it was during pre-market. Let me get some of these like crazy, ridiculous lines off here. Definitely don't need those anymore. There we go. Looks much better. So during pre-market, it shot all the way up to about 415 or so. So that was pretty much it. It pulled right back down like nothing happened. Probably, I mean, it even happened during pre-market too. So I don't know exactly what made it spike up, but I kind of figured it was going to pull back down, and it did exactly that. Still at 23.7%, which is good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me double check and see what may be on the news on that.
Thank you, Ant Card. Appreciate it, buddy. It's good to be back. Things are starting to turn around over here. The wife is a little better today. She's still struggling a little bit, but she's good.
So what it appears to be, Venco Ventures sets record date or sets record date for distribution date for planned business separation of Cryptide. So this has something to do with their cryptocurrency. Apparently, it looks like they announced May 18th as being the date that they're going to spin off. Or wait a second, it says has been set the record date for the dividend of shares of common stock of Cryptide. So they plan on paying a dividend in Cryptide, which is a crypto. And I think that what that's going to do is it's going to help really ignite forced covering. So this has been something that's been talked about for a minute. A lot of people that own AMC want to see the same thing happen. Crypto dividend would force either they have to buy the crypto from AMC or whatever, but they're doing, this is BBIG doing the same exact thing that we've been recommending for a while. And it's already starting to, I don't want to say squeeze, but it's getting excited right now because of the possibility. So people are ramping up, preparing for that date because it looks like good things could come on that date. Or let me see. Yeah, that's dividend to be distributed to Venco shareholders in order to effect the separation of Venco and Cryptide into two independent publicly traded companies. I hate to say it, I kind of want to get some too, but I'm not sure if I want to pay $3.20 or whatever the price is. It'd probably be worth it in the long run. I'll have to look more into it. I'm going to pull this over as an article to view later. Each Venco shareholder of record as of the closing business on May 18th will receive the distribution date 1 share of Cryptide common stock for every 10 shares of Venco common stock held. So there you go. You got to have 10 shares of common stock to get 1 Cryptide. The share dividend is expected to be distributed to Venco shareholders on about May 27th. So basically 9 days later. Following the separation, Venco stockholders will receive cash in lieu of fractional shares of Cryptide. So I think they're going to be closing out your position. Is that what they're saying? I'm not sure. Or maybe that's cash for the fractional dividend. No action required by Venco shareholders in order to receive the shares of Cryptide common stock in the dividend distribution. So there you go. Anybody that's looking to get into BBIG and you want to see what a crypto dividend does, you can find out firsthand by owning 10 shares of BBIG. I think I'm probably going to go buy a couple hundred shares just to have it for that date so I can get the Cryptide token. So I think I'm going to personally do that probably Monday or Tuesday. So hopefully the stock don't go up too much more than that. Let me move that over in the important to look at section here.
Ant Card says, added to my AMC this morning at 1370 and went to sleep. I missed the second dip. Let's eat it up. I agree, bud.
I bought twice today. I bought on the first dip and the second dip.
Yeah. I was going to read this comment. It says, hey, look, the plunge protection team is pumping the SPY again. Pull up the SPY, Froggy, because AMC started moving too.
Somebody did just mention that too. I think it was Boss Blunts.
Amazing.
Look at them big candles popping up there. I was just reading that comment too.
Got to hit that max pain, baby.
Obvious manipulation up the SPY to prevent from inevitable crashing. Plunge protection team. And then Boss Blunt says, yes, sir. So totally incredible. Not the least bit surprised, though.
Nope.
Let's go check and see what max pain is. I'm going to get that calculated up here for everybody so we can have a market close with max pain.
So it looks like we got a double bottom on AMC. While he's looking that up, I'll talk for a minute. And it looks like we're starting to have a little bit of move up. I suspect we'll make it to 14 and a quarter possibly today. 14.20.
Let me see what AMC looks like right now. Max pain is sitting between 14 and 14.50. So that puts you at 14 and a quarter, plus or minus a quarter. I'll go to GME. Currently AMC is 13.73. I'm willing to bet this thing hops up over this price right here. Wait a second, did I get the wrong one? We're just going to put a minimal level right here. Boom. So you can see where it comes into max pain. I think it's going to pop up to that line. Let's go to GME. Currently trading at 114.61. Max pain is between 115 and 118. So that, what is that? 116 and a half plus or minus 1.
Bye, Pam. Talk to you later.
So let me go and pull that up for a minimal target. Right there's the target. It's already pretty much right there. It's 41 or 39 cents away. I'm pretty sure it's going to hit it. Let's go check SPY since we already know there's shenanigans going on over there. SPY sitting at 411.50. Let's go check that max pain. Between 410 and 412, so 411 plus or minus 1. What's the odds of that? We go put target marks in there for that one. There you go. There's your max pain range. So it's going to probably just hobble between there. I'm going to pull up Tesla real quick. Trading at 863.40. So it's been beaten down only $10. I thought it was worse than that.
Trader in the Trees says, nothing beats having your tax dollars used to trade against you. It's the best. I agree. I love the comments. I'm sorry.
All right, so max pain for SPY is 870 to 880. So you're looking at 875. Where did I say SPY? I'm at Tesla. 875 plus or minus 5. I'll put those ones up for now. We can look at more. Take a peek at BBIG's max pain real quick. If you can get above 3, you're going to make a huge ramp on Monday. Oh, you're going to get it. Oh, boy. That is big. Huge stack of calls are going to go into money if it stays above $3. What's the odds of that? You got 15 minutes. They need to drop it down below this line right here in order to wipe out those call options. Right now, you got a gold cross popping up, appearance of a gold cross popping up on the 5-minute. So I wouldn't think this is even possible. Right now, that'd be a pretty smart thing to buy for Monday, Tuesday, if knowing right. I'm actually going to post that so if somebody else can get it.
So Trader in the Trees says, Froggy, he says, both of their faces are butt ugly, ant card. He's referring to the faces of the government. I withheld that information on purpose. Thought he was talking about us, Froggy.
Hey, it's whatever. It's an opinion. Card says he added to AMC this morning at 1370, which is nice. Oh, that's the one you were reading earlier.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Trader in the Trees. Trader in the Trees says, you couple of handsome gents. No way was they talking about us, Froggy.
Trader in the Tree says nothing beats having your tax dollars used to trade against you. That's the best. That's pretty much what's happening here. Plunge protection. I mean, what a mess.
Amy R says, market tanked enough for the squeeze yet? I don't know. I heard something about margin calls last night, but then there's, I found zero news on it today, so I really not gonna.
I didn't hear anything. Well, I heard the hype about margin calls, but I didn't see any proof of it.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to get at. It's like, when you search for evidence of it, it hasn't happened yet. So I don't think we're done yet.
Now, according to Max Payne, this will not cross if it stays above 3. So if you stay above a whole quarter above Max Payne, all those options go in the money and make for one heck of a mess come Monday, Tuesday. So you'll probably get another massive gain Monday.
Amy, it would be nice if we had an insider, but we don't.
Tesla needs to get to there. Let's see where the SPY is hanging. Right within that little boundary. You see it right there? Check out GME. I can't remember what I put for that one. GME is 116, 118.
Maybe they're going to give them those puts, Froggy, on AMC.
Oh, we'll find out. That does look very dangerous. If AMC doesn't spike here shortly, we could be looking at some pain here. You don't even have a gold cross coming up yet, too. That's even worse. We're going to need some crazy end of the day run.
Yes, we do.
That's our little box we got to get into. Not looking good. You can see the volume ramp is starting to happen. If them sellers fade off, this could run into a trend to get there. It will be close. Nope. It's going to have to just pop. There's not enough time left for it to get there. That's the crazy part.
I don't think there is either. Have to make a big rip to do it.
That's crazy. Well, we'll see what happens.
I know what they're thinking. The puts are going to help them for next week with earnings and the news about Doctor Strange and all that stuff to help hold it back. Just my thoughts. I don't know. Just opinion.
If you look down here in the vortex indicator, the buyers are just about to pass the sellers. Usually you get a big green candle when that happens. So there's a very slim chance in 3 minutes that you're going to get a pretty nice green candle here from the buyers overtaking the sellers. You got a bounce coming up, possibly on your MACD. The cash has already flowed out, so you're waiting for the next jump up. It still doesn't look like it's going to get there, but oh boy, there's the money starting to turn in. The price hasn't moved yet, but I've seen it flicker. There it goes. Money's moving in. Price hasn't really moved much. Money is flat.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be enough money to be able to get in there. Yeah, so you can see, it looks like somebody's attacking it right now. Money just went out. More sell candles. 7 minutes and counting. Not looking good. Let's check out
pain
BBIG.
next week.
Still holding in there. 29 cents above. So it looks like you're going to have an explosion Monday, Tuesday. That's one thing we should probably definitely review this weekend is BBIG. Because with that coming up next week, someone's going to want to know about that. Check out SPY. SPY still holding in there. You can see how it did this little head fake where it acted like it was going to go up. Wouldn't it be nice? Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, that's where the range is. It would be nice if it closed a quarter above 411. Most likely it won't. Wow, it was up there too. Well, 412.
Trader in the Tree says, gonna be a long weekend waiting for earnings next week. Well, earnings aren't going to help us if we don't get above 14 or get to 14.
Look at Tesla. Money's coming in. Buyers are on top. About $4 away. If any stock could move $4 in a matter of 4 minutes, it would be Tesla. GME is still a couple pennies shy. We're about 30 cents away. Money's starting to flow in too. We're about to hit that 5-minute marker. Things are probably going to kick off here. AMC's looking scary. It's got a whole quarter to go up. 28 cents. That's not looking good. It does look like it's going to be a pullback on Monday. So let's see if that volume ramp at the end of the day is all green. $0.26. Uh-oh. BBIG's taking a hit right now. Look at that. Death cross on 1 minute. There ain't no way it's going to make it back down to 3, I wouldn't think. But we'll
yeah.
keep it.
Yeah, okay, Froggy. I don't put nothing past them. Nothing,
I know.
dude.
Here we are, $4 away on Tesla.
In a logical world, you are correct, but today's market, you know.
In an unrigged market. Yeah, it looks like SPY's going to hold right where they need to be.
They're hitting AMC now. We're not hitting that.
No, there's GME. Is it going to get that bounce?
We need 30 cents, and we ain't getting it.
Look at all these really broken looking green candles. Like, that is the weirdest looking. I mean, I've looked at penny stocks that look like that with all these broken little dashes.
Yeah.
What kind of volume do they have? 1.6. It's really low.
I don't mess with stocks that look like that.
Well, GME usually doesn't look this rough. Oh, 3 minutes to go. Look at it trying. 52 cents away from getting in the money. AMC not holding up very well. Still just bouncing around.
Maybe they will push it up there. I don't know, man. This is interesting.
$3 away for Tesla. SPY holding. I don't trust the market. It would trip me out if they all went right in the money. Or not in the money, right in the max pain.
Who knows? It could close right here, right now, and they'd say that it went to 14. You know what I mean? They've done it before, too.
It's so weird. We don't even have a green rally at the end of the day or nothing. It's like, oh, spoke a little too soon. Can we double that candle? Bring it up to here. Come on, pop it. Get up to here. I think they're starting to realize the countdown's beginning. There's no way it's going to make it. There's like 2 minutes to go. 2 week. That's unfortunate. Let's check out BBIG. Holding pretty good there. Tesla's still shy by $3. SPY's still in there. DME's pretending it's going to do something. That one there is so close, it could easily jump 50 cents.
Nope, ain't happening.
Nope, looks like 2 of them got defeated, might be defeated for max pain. It's going to leave today rough. Well, you know what that means? The options that are on track will end up hurting the stock on Monday or Tuesday. Can't tell by how much, but let me go get the information. I'm going to go get these screenshotted before the site deletes them.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll mess around with the chat. Miss Harris is yelling at Trader in the Trees for caps. I'm sorry. I'm just making jokes. Sorry, guys. Get him, Miss Harris. I'm only teasing.
Getting these all saved up. Give me a second here.
No problemo. Yeah, everybody, have a nice weekend. Just like Trader in the Trees says. I plan on having a nice weekend.
Well, BBIG is clearly the winner out of the group that we were looking at. AMC, like I said, is going to end up falling short. All the puts went in the money. DME, same exact thing. Not too much damage is going to be caused, but it's still just enough to pay attention to. So I'm willing to bet bear trap Monday, Tuesday for both them stocks. SPY looks like it's holding in the middle and can go either which way. That's the same thing. Looks like it's going to be bearish on Monday, Tuesday. And BBIG looks like it's going to be definitely up on Monday and Tuesday. So let me check these comments and see what we got going on here.
Nothing. Well, there could have been some farther down, but nothing recent. Ant Card has a good one if you want to pull that one.
Go ahead and read it.
Ant Card says, I think Trey's video said AA hinted. Well, Trey's video is fact because I remember AA saying that as well. But Adam Aaron hinted next earnings may not be positive of expectation for AMC. We will drop again, or price is baked in today. Sorry. So, I mean, I hope it's baked in, but a bunch of puts just rolled in, finished in the money. So that is not going to be a nice.
Yeah, and it's going to make it rough that earnings are coming in, and he did state something about second quarter was going to be like weaker, but then it would pick up going into third and fourth quarter. So he did state something along the lines of that. Talk about Adam Aaron. I don't think I got a chance to watch the Trey video.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Trey video either, but I know that Adam Aaron said that because I've been talking about it myself, and I didn't understand why he would say that, right? I know why he said it, but he could have kept that to himself, you know?
Well, they're supposed to inform the shareholders of everything, unlike what Netflix did, where they told the people that their subscriber base wasn't going to be affected by, different things. It clearly was, so they lied to their shareholders, and then now they're getting sued for it. So when you're not honest with your shareholders, it comes back to bite you. So that's what happened to Netflix. Adam was at least being honest, even though you don't want to hear it. But that's kind of what he's supposed to do.
BioLife Hemp says, it's going to be funny if we go... Oh, wrong comment. My bad. BioLife Hemp says, I got something. Screw the hedgies. Yep, I agree.
Koba says that everybody please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. That does help.
Yeah, Kyle, I agree. It's
SoCal Ape says perfect time to average down. I agree. I mean, the price is pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's I think that's one of the good things. Like, yeah, you got puts in the money. Congratulations, right? Maybe you'll move the stock down a little bit. Maybe you move it down a lot of bit, but you're just creating a lot of buying pressure at those prices. So I don't think it's a bad thing. I think more people will just buy in. Just my thoughts. I mean, makes it easy.
Freaking Ryan Cohen, man. This guy's hilarious. Well, I'll just actually retweet what Ryan Cohen said. I don't think I'll actually say what he said because
Huh?
I don't know if it's very cryptic, but it is kind of
just show it.
On timing. Go ahead and check it out.
Would you send the link?
No, it's on Twitter.
All right, let me go over there and look.
I get these things, they pop up in the corner of my screen, and I read them. I'm like, he can't have just wrote that. That's Ryan Cohen. You see it yet?
Not yet. Hold on. I'm just going to click on your channel.
Blaker Family Firearm says, do you still think this is going to happen? 100%. Shorts have not covered. Just as Phil Farrell says.
What are we talking about then?
I need to go and record that and see if it's okay if I can use that as a sound bite. Dino Mike says, everyone make sure to vote no on AMC executive bonuses. I didn't get a chance to check into it. I do know that that's something coming up for vote. So, I mean, we actually get to make a decision on it. So that'll be our choice.
You retweeted that, Froggy?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
You got to refresh the page sometimes. Dr. Zeno says, I see it going to 10 next week. Hopefully not. But if they do pull shenanigans like that, I mean, I would not be surprised, but it wouldn't stay there very long if it does spike down there. Blaker Family Firearm says no halts at all today because it wasn't really an aggressive drop. If you get these real aggressive drops, they stop and halt. You must have read it.
He did not put that on there.
That's the chairman of GameStop.
I love it.
It's hilarious.
I love it. I see his point, though.
Dynamite says he got his proxy today. I guess proxies are going out, so I'll have to figure out which email mine's in, see what they're asking for voting and stuff like that. So
Dino Mike says, I want to see. So he wants to go see Ryan Cohen's point.
I'll pull it up here real quick. I'll let you guys read it.
It's funny stuff, man.
There it is. I don't know if you can actually see it. You'll have to zoom in and see if you can get it. I don't know. Maybe you can click on it, make it bigger. There you go.
There you go.
He's a funny guy.
You got to have a sense of humor, you know? Even with all the stuff going on, you got to have a sense of humor.
Now, I'm still kind of curious. Are they still planning on doing some sort of dividend on top of everything that they're doing? Because I'm starting to see this dividend thing is starting to make noise. And we still have yet to hear back from Adam Aaron on what he's doing with dividends or NFTs. So I'm kind of curious on where that's going. I'm hoping for him to come out saying, hey, look, we restructured all of our loans and we can offer a dividend. So I'm kind of waiting for something special like that to happen. BBIG should be running up in the after hours. It kind of is, or was. Came right back down. I would think that's going to run. SPY will be done. Tesla should be done. GME will be locked right where it's at. They won't let it move because it has a chance of floating into the money, causing problems. Same thing with AMC. They won't let it move. That's the Wall Street games that they play.
Yep.
If you guys have any questions, like Miss Harris, or where did Bobby end up going?
Somebody has a question, but I'm not sure if they are. I'm going to try it, and you let me know.
Oh, go ahead.
John, you have a question? Go ahead, sir. Hold on 1 second.
Let me see if I can find. Let me see here.
What are you looking for?
Hold on.
Yeah, give me a sec.
I just tried to pull it up real quick. It looks like they were trying to charge for it, but Patrick says, do you think that the crash will continue next week? We're technically not even really in a crash. It's more like a soft landing, which is, I mean, that's part of the, I don't even know what to call it. It does seem like a soft landing. I don't think they're going to be able to protect this thing for too much longer. I mean, what are they going to do when they go and prop up the bottom and then the bottom falls out? So I think the soft landing will continue next week. I think Monday, Tuesday will be more of the soft landing. Just because of all the puts that went in the money. I mean, usually when that happens, I mean, you get more downward trend. BBIG is going to be the only one that I've seen so far that will probably fight that and end up going up again. But I think it's because of the good news. You'll have a gamma ramp starting next week. I don't know if it's going to be like, oh my God, amazing. But I mean, you got 43,809 calls that went in the money. So that is definitely good. Very, very good. And like I said, I'm willing to bet that that will take probably a full day or two to kind of sprinkle them in there. And I think the price will probably move another, I don't know, I'm going to guess 10%. It's kind of hard to tell supply and demand when I'm not watching this one too close. It'll probably cross 340. It'll probably get to 350. And we'll see if it can get back to $4 on Monday, Tuesday. I don't want to say for sure, but I can see it going over 360 safely.
Can you look at BBIG?
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at right now. Oh, I forgot to pull that up. Helps if I pull up the chart. So right there's a max pain line, which we don't need no more, but I'll leave it up there just for looks. And then 30-minute. 30-minute looks like it's oversold. So when you get that Monday, Tuesday T+2 thing that comes in where they got to cover them calls, I can definitely see it popping back up over 350. There is a possibility, I'm not going to say for sure because this is never guaranteed, but that 415 may be a target. There's 360 pretty easily. Nothing's stopping it to get back over 4. I mean, I can definitely see it going up over $4.
Someone's asking that how high do you think BBIG will go? How high do you think BBIG will go?
Between 360 and 415. And depending on the supply and demand, I mean, it could go over the 415. But I don't want to say for sure because right now on a 2-hour, you're gonna give the appearance of death cross by morning, and then most likely it will bounce because of everything that has to get bought and stuff like that. The buyers are still on top. The cash did flow out, but it's going to come right back in. And like I said, I have a feeling it's going to pop back up there. So
Okay, Weston said, can you look at ATER? And then after ATR, someone in the space call wants you to look at MULN. Mullen, MULN.
Yep, let me get ATR first. Max pain for ATER is 450. It's currently trading underneath that, which means that the puts actually went in the money. You got a small stack of 2,800. I wouldn't think it's too big of a deal, but they're in the money. So you'll probably have a slight red day for Monday. You got earnings coming up in 3 days. On the 9th, which is the same day AMC. So I think ATR is going to trend a little bit further down. It may hit that 415 that I have set from way over here. That'll be your double bottom. And then hopefully that holds, and that could be the end of your downward trend. What was the next one you were looking at?
They said Mullen, MULN.
Mullen currently trading at $1.20. Max pain, surprisingly, still $1. So those calls went in the money if it moved. No, it didn't. They stayed in the money. So they just get to get rolled over. And everything went down low enough to drive those things out. So oversold. It's probably going to bounce back up there. I do see a target of 133, and that's about it. See if it can cross that or not. Looks like a wedge. Without a double bottom. We almost need a double bottom on Mullen. So we technically don't have it. So yeah, oversold will probably, if it does find a bottom, will probably pop up. Right now you're going to be testing this wedge. And if it can't break it, it's going to obviously go lower, and it will try again. What do you got going on over there, Mediocre?
Sending you links. Kind of what you were asking for. Do you want me to read some of them?
No, I'll pull them up here.
All right. I'm still just going through looking for more. Unless you want me to. I didn't know if there was a specific one you were looking for, but.
When you get a chance, Froggy, could someone look at, they said the SPY, SPY, the SPY.
Yeah, SPY held right in between its max pain. So, I mean, it's going to be unaffected on Monday. It might drift lower just because, like, Tesla's kind of a heavyweight in SPY, and Tesla looks like it might make a move down on Monday. It won't be too much or too drastic, but it's the whole fact that the market looks like it's going to continue downward for another day or two. So definitely for one more day. It would be nice to see a bounce. Yeah, right now I got about 11 news articles pulled up. The stuff I got to cover afterwards and see what's relevant.
Okay, Devin asking, he's saying Froggy, it says Froggy, do you think there's big chances AA will do a share dilution?
I think he has to get shareholder vote for share dilution. So, I mean, he might try, but I don't think he's going to get it. Get another one to look up too, MMAT.
Give me a minute.
Down. MMAT's oversold. Yeah, it looks like MMAT should be popping out here sometime in the next couple days. It looks like probably by next week it should have a chance for breakout, and we'll see if it can get back up to 130. Doxinus has got to admit, a little surprised that earnings whispers are slated to be a bit on the downside. Didn't Batman and a few other movies do well? I thought they did. So, I mean, I don't know. It would be nice if the earnings turned out to be shockingly better. But they're already estimated to come in at like negative 65 cents or something, which is like, ouch. Hopefully not. Thoughts on SPY, says Sleepy Vampire. It did end up holding its max pain. As you can see here, there's a little box that I created for max pain, and it held right in between there. So it's pretty much neutral going into Monday, Tuesday, and it'll probably just go with the flow of the market.
We should get a way to thumbs up these comments. You know what I mean? When we like them.
You can hit a star on them.
How you do that?
Scroll over top of them and see if a star pops up.
Oh, you mean in YouTube?
No, Restream.
Really? No, it doesn't.
You don't get a star?
I don't get nothing. I got nothing.
Kathy says they were asking in Tony's channel whether they received the proxy vote. Many had not. That's the problem. Some of the brokerage houses aren't giving out proxies. They've done that in the past. So I know the one time when we were supposed to be voting on 500 million share dilution, I never got my proxy. And I even called and complained and emailed and
well, I know I got an email today from Weeble, but I got nothing from TD. And I got nothing from Robinhood, and I got shares in all of them. So I know people don't want us to have shares on Weeble and Robinhood, but I don't really care about those shares. I care about my TD shares. I mean, I care, but like it's not worth me transferring them. They could just stay there, and they rob me, then somebody's going to pay dearly because I'll go to their house.
Patrick says, do you remember the last time GME earnings, GME was down 20% or so pre-market? Yeah, when it was a complete miss on earnings, the stock ended up popping up. So I'm thinking maybe that might be the same thing that happens. We have a bad earnings and the stock pops like, 10%. because the market's completely backwards. We get good news, it goes down, and we're about to get possibly bad news, maybe it'll pop. So that'd be the strangest thing that I've ever seen, but I'm not going to rule it out.
I mean, I'm not really sure about it continuing to go down here with these earnings because of where we're sitting. You know what I mean? How low can it go? I don't know, man.
I think 1325 or 1320 is like a bottom. It could bounce off of whatever, but come right back up. Hansa says it's the time of the year. AA said, I believe he prepared us for a tiny bit less, but the next 2 quarters should kill it. Yeah, I remember that exact.
Yeah, that's what I remember too. My point is if you take a car and you stick it in a car crusher, I don't care how many times you crush it, you can only crush it to so far. And that's basically my analogy of kind of what's going on when we get down low like we are in the stock. I don't think that they can bring it down much more, right? Because I know I'm not selling, so I don't know. Just my thoughts.
Can you look at MMAT? MMAT?
Yep. Yeah, that one's oversold right now. Looks like it's going to bounce off this bottom down. So that's pretty much it. It's just oversold. Waiting for the wedge breakout. Probably about 123, and then you can move up to 131. Volume is awful light, though.
Look at that, Karen. Did that answer your question, or did you do more to that question?
Stevie says they can bring AMC down to 10, but run the risk of FOMO. I think you're right, too. They're going to have a fight bringing it down too low, too quick.
I mean, don't you think 13 is like, I don't know, you're talking $3.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy to get it where it's at now, but that's just my opinion. I don't know.
And I don't know if I agree with the theory that the hedges are covering at this price, just because of the fact that we're dip buying too. So if they're covering, they're battling us for shares. So if they spend 10 million shares to drive the price down to $10, they're going to have to battle like millions of shareholders for the shares. It costs 10 million to drive it down to 10. It might cost them I don't know, 5 million to bring it back up to the normal price because we're buying right with them, so they won't get all their shares back that they put in. So it creates a short deficit.
I don't agree with they're going to manipulate any way they can. Like, you got to understand, like, short interest is they don't have to report accurate numbers, right? They report what they want to report. So in my opinion, even if they were covering, they're not going to be able to cover all the synthetics I think there are, right? I mean, I'm just going to say it. I think there's synthetics. So there's no way that they're covering those. I think it's all a bunch of hogwash what's going on. So, a little magic numbers here and there to whatever. So I don't worry about it anymore. I stopped worrying about it, to be honest.
5.2 billion negative. So it's very negative. I've been hearing some crazy numbers. like 20 billion shares and stuff like that. If it was, I mean, the market would be over. I mean, toast. If anybody paid attention to the CMKX or that CMK Diamonds, that was a nightmare where they did the same thing that they did to AMC, but they actually destroyed the company. Even though the company was kind of a faker company and it wasn't going to make it out of stay out of bankruptcy, AMC is not that company because it actually is worth something and it ain't going anywhere. So the same trick that was pulled back then seems like it's being done with new companies and they got caught. So my opinion, like all parties involved are in big trouble. Because there's got to be a ton of naked shorting going on. If I remember right, CMK Diamonds had, I think it was a couple trillion shares or many billion shares. I can't remember. It was a lot. I'll have to go pull up my old video because I made a video on it. But there was no squeeze. I think the stock got delisted and SEC took the money and basically ran. So they won't be able to pull that stunt this time. Let me check our news articles and stuff. Yeah, we got news articles we want to cover later on tonight. One is job interest in Twitter skyrocketed more than 250% since Elon Musk moved to take over. So I think I'll cover that one just because I think it's interesting. I have no idea what this one is. Deadline for Evergrande's journey to repay the debt. That one's going to be interesting.
SU Ray says, tweet out the Twitter space because it's not showing up.
Let me see. I don't even know how to do that.
At the top, and then as people come in to say, do you want to tweet this? And then you tweet it back out. Or tweet it out. You pin what you sent. Oh, you have that. Pin like your article or what you're doing, and then we'll retweet it back out.
I got it. I didn't know you can do that on desktop. I thought you had to be on your phone. Yeah, check this picture out. Look at that picture of, like, I'm not sure if they're all bad buildings or what those are, but I mean, obviously somebody spent a lot of money. Even the houses in the background are all made the same.
Where is that?
That's over in China. That's the Evergrande.
Ah.
China's Evergrande groups struggling with massive debt, downturn in China's property market with sales down 39%. If I remember right, they had a bunch of these getting tore down. This one's kind of different. There's an article here. It says Goldman Sachs says its dark pools are under investigation. About time. This article says Pfizer documents over 1,200 people died during the vaccine trials. So that might be interesting too, because it was reported for a minute that there was no problems with the Pfizer or the Moderna vaccine. Apparently there is. So they waited a very long time to let people know. Another article is Wall Street's biggest secrets could be exposed. I have no idea if that's any good or not. I'll have to read the article. Well, this article is kind of crazy. It says a fully vaccinated gorilla dies of multiple organ failure.
What did it die from?
Well, that's the weird part. I was looking through the article. I was like, this can't be COVID related. Sure enough, you know where it goes. The gorilla was recently vaccinated for COVID. Like, oh my God, they're crazy.
Oh boy.
Yeah. How dangerous was COVID to animals? Not very dangerous. No animal ever contracted or contacted, contracted COVID, according to the zoo. So they gave it a shot anyways. I don't know. That sounds like craziness to me. The animals aren't getting it, but we're going to shoot it with a shot anyhow. Then the animal dies, and they're like, oops.
I'll stick with my magic vitamin yogurt.
Yeah. I think I'd rather go to a shaman. This article says, what failure to deliver data says about AMC stock. Let's see if there's anything important in here. I know there's a lot being talked about the FTDs. I'll be covering a lot of this stuff later on tonight, too, just to make sure all the information gets out there. Rumor has it the SEC was putting out the 2 weeks prior FTDs, repeating it, which is basically hiding the new data. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I heard from many people. So that is kind of weird, suspicious. Hold on, I'm looking something up here.
I'm here. Looking for my tissues. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the issue here. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Got a missing crown, but I can't find what happened here.
I think she was on my channel, so she doesn't see it.
Oh, that's exactly what it is.
I think you're good. I was trying not to Yeah, she's good.
I was gonna say I can't see her in my chat either, so I was kind of confused. That makes total sense. Mediocre Trader, you plan on doing some 1348 this weekend? Doing some training or anything like that?
I might do something, but I got my grandparents are coming in. That's why I need to get better quick. They should be here by Tuesday. So, depending on what I got going, I might do some training. I'm going to try and do some videos, but I need to set them up in a way that is beneficial to everybody. And Koba's been on me about it too, to be honest.
I didn't cover HYMC yet.
I need everyone in the state
Hold on.
call and
Miss Harris, you got
Trader's channel. Please go to Froggy's channel, like it, and then jump back over and Froggy's channel, jump over to Mediocre Trader's channel and like it as well. Everyone in the state call, please come down and like and subscribe to both channels, Froggy's and Mediocre. Thank you guys, you'll appreciate it.
Hey, Miss Harris, be careful when you come on. You had a loud beep in the background.
That's your seatbelt. I put it on.
HYMC is currently oversold. Kinda. Looks like more of a consolidation. Head and shoulders, maybe. Yeah, it's oversold on the 2-hour. Kind of expecting the market to be pulled down a little bit Monday, Tuesday. So hopefully it holds about 150 or so. And I did see it spiked up yesterday pretty good, but it didn't get back up there. Yeah, we'll see how well it holds up Monday, Tuesday on what appears to be a pullback on the market a little bit more. Hopefully the market doesn't pull back, and hopefully I'm wrong. But with all these puts, they're going to have to be covered somehow. AMC finished under max pain, which allowed for puts to go into money, which is leading me to believe that T+2 is going to be negative for Monday, Tuesday. So we'll see how the stock reacts to Monday, Tuesday. But my guess is a small pullback. Would be nice to see 1362 hold up, and then we can go from there.
Froggy, give me a minute.
What do you got?
I got to go find some box of tissues that are missing.
All right. I'm not seeing any more questions yet. Give me a second here. I'm still reading. Yeah, definitely hit that like button if you guys get a chance to while I'm scrolling through your messages. What's going on, Apes versus Wall Street? How you doing, man? Yeah, kind of a weaker finish on the week than I expected. I mean, SPY was obviously propped up towards the end there. Went within max pain. So I do know that a lot of the hedgies, the bad hedgies, use SPY as one of their collateral positions. So that's probably why it went in the money or in max pain. I thought they had Tesla too, but apparently not. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the week, man. There's not much going on. Hopefully we have a better week next week, especially with earnings coming in. Abe's First Wall Street, do you want to come on? I can send you an invite. You can come on and chat with us. I've been meaning to get you on here, just keep forgetting to.
Sorry about that. I could not go on in front of the camera like that no more. It was getting to me.
All right, send out an invite. See if he wants to come on. Now, I know Maz was talking about coming on tomorrow night. I want to see if I can get over with him. I want to go talk to Maz. I know me, Tony, Pantheon, and Mediocre Trader got a plan for this weekend, getting on Saturday. We'll have to see if that's still on.
I think it is. I don't know. I haven't talked to anybody, but I think that's the plan.
Yep. I'll have to reach out to him and see what's going on, just to make sure. But we had some stuff we wanted to talk about as a group, and then he'll put all that stuff to rest.
And then there's
Ace versus Wall Street. Oh, he said he's not home right now. I was gonna say I sent you an invite, but we'll get you this weekend once you get home. Just let me know when you're home. Send me a DM.
You play poker, Froggy?
Oh yeah.
All right. So this weekend, I think Saturday sometime, we're gonna have a poker tournament on Casey Shaw's Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's inside. It's a game thing that he got in his Discord. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I seen you could pull up a game thing or something. That'd be cool. Make sure he lets me know whenever he's going to be doing it, because that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'm going to play. So anybody who's welcome to come over there on Saturday. I'm not. He put a time up, but I'm not certain of the time. But Casey Shaw's Discord for poker night or poker day or whatever.
Patrick says my prediction is that Monday we will see another dip around 5 to 10%. Yeah, I could see another 5% for Monday, and then a fake out for Tuesday, another 5%. I wouldn't say 20 to 25%. That'd be kind of crazy, but you never know with this market. Definitely expect them trying to scare us out Monday. That's for sure.
Hello, everyone. Please show your support. Please come down from the space call and like and subscribe if you haven't already to Froggystyles and to the Mediocre Traders channel. And those that are over in the Mediocre Traders channel, please jump over to Froggy, like and subscribe. Those who are in Froggy's channel, jump over to the Mediocre Traders channel, like and subscribe. It just shows how much you appreciate. Thank you. God bless.
Kathy says Q1 next week. Yeah, on the 9th. Is that Q1? Yeah, it's Q1. For some reason, I thought that was Q2. But yeah, it's next week.
How you doing, Apes versus Wall Street? How are you?
Yeah, I've been wanting to get him on here. From what I've seen, you have your own little like studio kind of set up, so I think that's pretty cool. I like all the speakers and stuff. Like I'm definitely into sound.
Put your foot in the gas and get home. Let's go. I'm only kidding. Don't do that. I didn't say that out loud.
Yeah, there's a lot of videos I want to put out this weekend, a lot of different articles and different things I want to cover. I'll see how much Mediocre Trader can hold up after having his COVID issue. We'll wear him out. We'll have him tapping out by tomorrow.
I'm pretty tired today, to be honest. But I've been going most of the day, but like I rested quite a bit, so we'll see. I just wish my wife would feel better. I mean, she's starting to feel better, but she's still got that headache, man. That headache doesn't like to go away.
No, it's
I was
relentless.
lucky.
That's the worst pain. Like I don't know if it would try shutting the lights off, because I noticed I had light sensitivity when I got my COVID, and that's all I wanted to do is like not look at the lights or be around lights, and I didn't realize that's exactly what the problem was. It was light sensitivity.
Yeah, she's good. She's laying down, relaxing, sending me text messages.
Yeah, so it pretty much proves it doesn't matter if you eat all the vitamins in the world like I was doing. You could still get it and still get sick. So
it definitely lessens your symptoms, though. And I think when you eat all those vitamins, like, I don't know, that's my opinion. Like I never ate so many vitamins until this whole COVID thing. Like I eat vitamins every day now.
Like candy.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the original strand, from what I understand, lasted almost 2 weeks. So it's a lot more mild now.
Thank you, Richard. We're doing good. Actually, my son's much better, and my wife is doing pretty good, although she is still complaining, but she's good. We're not in any danger, so that makes me happy.
Let me check and see if we got any Adam Aaron tweets. Nothing new. Just basically advertisements.
Do we got any Ryan Cohen tweets we want to share?
You mean that one?
that one Ryan Cohen tweet? Could we share that one? Sorry, guys.
Oh, he's funny.
That is hilarious, dude. I can't believe you said that as a CEO. But, you know, I like people like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kathy. Yeah, this isn't our first time having it. We've had it a couple times, actually. But, you know, we've been careful since the beginning, so we're good. I do appreciate all the well wishes, though. See. So I got this other monitor set up. So I sent a lot of my windows on that monitor.
Yeah.
All right. So I got a whole tab over there that I can't see. And every time I go to click on that tab, it don't show up. So I can't get a hold of them. So here we go. I found some stuff. I think I sent you that one.
Yeah, I definitely want to rattle out some videos this weekend. Lots of different stuff. It's going to be raining this whole weekend too, so it's kind of more of a inside thing. Next weekend, we might have some sun, so I might be coming on late on Saturday next week. Go play in the sun for a little bit.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I wanted to show you. This is a true statement. And I'm not picking on any young people, so don't think that I am.
Uh-oh. I'm already offended.
Yeah. But this is a true deal, you know. Oh,
What do you got?
I gotta pick the right window. Hang on.
Oh, it sucks when you're looking through your tabs and you're trying to figure out which one to click on. And you got 20 tabs open. Ooh.
I got more
Makes
than
it
that
rough.
today. It's a lot. Yeah, it does make it rough, sure.
Now, do you know how to play that poker thing in Discord? Because we should set up some poker stuff on Discord or whatever for fun. Get some people interacting in there.
I did play it. I played it one night. Me, Casey, and AB, but not the same. AP. From his one of his mods. We played for a long time actually one night and had a good time. But no, I haven't played only that one time. So let me find the article now because I lost it again. But yeah, this basically says there's a skills gap in the U.S. labor market, and I don't disagree with that, but I didn't really click into it. But I will. Can you still see this?
Let me see.
Nope.
Yep.
It doesn't let me see it. Bloomberg.
Oh, you were clicking on it to go in?
Yeah, it won't let you. I can only read the headline. But there definitely is a skills gap in the U.S. labor market. That's pretty much what I wanted to show people. That is a thing, especially with the younger generation. And I'm not picking on them, but we need to teach our young people, like, we're going to need carpenters and plumbers and auto mechanics and all that kind of stuff. They don't want to do. They all want computer jobs, and I don't blame them, but we all can't work on computers, right? It's not going to be a.
I'm going to teach my little one how to play Minecraft on YouTube for YouTube.
There you go.
8 years old playing video games for. She's got to do it anyway, so she might as well just record it and put it on there for her and her friends. Have some fun.
Yeah. But yeah, we definitely have a wage problem, well, they're talking about a wage gap. I'm talking about a skills gap, basically. Were they talking about wage gap? Hold on, let me go look at that article. I didn't comprehend what they said, I guess. Or maybe I did.
G Money says the entire Goldman Sachs organization, Darkpool's ATS, is being investigated by the FBI. DOJ is already involved as well. I wonder which one's actually going to do something.
I don't think any of them.
Yeah, I mean, the FBI and the DOJ are kind of like the left wing, right wing, or whatever you want to call it, of the same bird.
Exactly.
You got to trust the system to expect change to happen.
And you know what they say, birds of a feather flock together. I lost that article now because I deleted it, thinking I was done with it. Oh, well. It's all right.
Oh, speaking of Al from Boston, when I was covering his video, he got upset and blocked me for covering his interview. Thought that was kind of interesting.
What happened?
Oh, he got mad because I was covering his interview. He came
Al
in,
from Boston?
Yeah.
He came in your chat and said something?
Yeah, he came in my chat and complained that I was actually like covering it, and then he tried to say that I was like stealing his content when I gave him credit for it. I was like, Al from Boston's review, and he's like, he's stealing my content. I'm like, how? It's got your name on it.
This was recent?
Yeah, like 2 days ago.
Oh my God.
He was talking about I've been to 2 wars, but he can't handle somebody reviewing his video. I don't know.
My question is this, don't you want the information to get out? You gave him credit, no?
Yeah, I gave him all the credit.
I don't get it.
I mean, because you look at it, most of the content creators out there want their message getting out. Like Boss Blunts, he wants us to go and cover his stuff. I'm sure Bigums does too. Even Tony said, like even me, we all want all of our stuff. We put anything out, we want it covered and the information to get out. Except for Al, I don't know, man. He got all upset, didn't want his stuff looked at or something. I didn't actually think it was him in there. I was like, wait, that can't be the same Al from Boston in my chat. It was. I just wanted the video just in case something happened like he did before and he disappeared. If he disappeared, then I'd at least have the interview so I can go back and pull more information from the video and compare it to what's going on now.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would do that. He's getting views on it. Well, I would think.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Tony said he was sent a letter, sent a lawyer's letter to take down an agreed joint collab. So Tony did end up taking it down, but that's kind of strange. When you come on to do a voluntary collab, knowing the person's streaming it, you pretty much already voluntarily waived your right to come on there.
Who did that?
Consent. Al from Boston.
Oh my God. I don't know the guy, I don't get it. Why did he go on for a collab then?
Oh, I'm not sure.
It doesn't make sense.
I think he was trying to explain how he thought 1 million was a possible per share. He's got a price target of 1 million per share.
Yeah, I know, but he wants that information to get out, doesn't he? Right? You agreed to go on to, it was Tony's show, obviously.
Yeah. If I go over to Tony's show, I know when I go over there that I'm volunteering my time to have him record it and put it on there. That's why you go on for the interview. So you don't even need a contract or nothing. It's voluntarily waiving your right when you know you're going on a recorded program. So
I don't know if I would take the video down.
Well, he hides his face. I mean, I get it. Maybe there's a reason behind it, but he says he's friends with Lou and Elk Spaghetti, which is the same guys of that group over there, which that's probably one thing that makes it even more questionable. Yeah, here's a comment that says maybe we should get Johnwicksnipin to expose him.
You have the common sense investor in the chat, the common sense investors in your chat in the live stream right now.
Hey, common sense investor. I'll pull up his comment here in a second. Yeah, Johnwicksnipin is trying to clean up the community. He's looking for people that are basically pretending to be part of the community that's actually trying to steer us away and cause harm. So it might be ruffling feathers, but I think the intentions are good. So I kind of support it. You know, we need more people looking out for people.
What's up, CSI?
Let me pull his comment up here. Common Sense Investor says collab with who? Who sent letter to him? Remember when Al from Boston did a collab with Tony Denaro? And then I guess Tony got a letter sent to him from an attorney saying that he had to take it down, which is crazy because, like I said, anytime you go on someone's show, you know that you're automatically waiving your right to be recorded or not be recorded. So, I mean, Al knew what he was doing.
Cody Ryder says, crime scene investor of shorts. Laugh out loud. That's funny.
So how's the Common Sense Investor doing, man? I've been trying to keep up with your videos.
I haven't really watched much videos lately.
A lot of people have been putting a lot of stuff out. Maybe I'll try to see if CSI will come on and Apes vs. Wall Street, because I know you guys were working together. So it'd be nice to get you guys both on here for just a chit chat. We could just talk about whatever on the market.
CSI wants to come on now.
Does he? What does he say?
He didn't say that. I'm asking if he does, basically.
Oh. CSI, if you want, I can send you an invite. You can come on. We can just chit chat.
Hello, everyone is in effect. If you haven't already, came down to the chat, like and subscribe to both channels. Froggystyles and Mediocre Trader's channel is very much appreciated. And those who are in Froggy's channel, please go to Mediocre Trader's channel, like it as well. And those who are over in Mediocre Trader's channel, go to Froggy's channel, like it as well. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Adam 870087 says Al was trying to scrub the internet of all of his content after the controversy with that woman on Twitter. Yeah, I agree. That's exactly why he did what he did, or what he was doing. And that's why when he came back on and he unlocked that video, I was like, ooh, I'm getting that, because that was a good interview. So I wanted to make sure I covered it before he took it back down. And who knows? Maybe he goes out and talks to another female the same way. I mean, he was very, very friendly with her. And I mean, usually when they say no, you're supposed to stop talking to him like that. And he went further. So, I mean, that's on him. He wasn't acting right as a man. But, I mean, I don't know. It's whatever. I just wanted the interview at the video. I was surprised he got kind of butthurt over it, but it's whatever. At least I got the video and gave him credit for it like I'm supposed to do. And I gave him an honest review of the video. Never bashed him in the process. So, I mean, he should have been happy at the fact that it was being put out there.
Yes, CSI, I believe that's what it was about. No, you want to come on, talk about it, CSI?
Yeah, I'll send him an invite. Give me a second.
We actually haven't. I've only gotten one proxy vote from Weeble, so I got nothing from Robinhood or nothing from TD Ameritrade. So I'm going to be looking for that for Monday, because that's crazy that they didn't send that, especially in my TD account.
There you go. Invite is sent. Common Sense Investor. It's in your Twitter DMs. Oh, that's really bad. I don't know if this is true or not, but Adam says she accused him of using his government access to find info on her. That's really bad if that's even remotely true. I don't really know the whole story. I know Lou made fun of him for whatever he was doing, and that's all I pretty much know of it. I didn't get to read the messages or anything like that. Thoughts on Tesla chart? I actually thought Tesla would get back up to 870 and didn't make it. So puts went into money, and it'll probably bring it down some more on Monday. That's my thoughts. Probably looking at close to 850 or 858, 857.50, somewhere in that range. Hopefully it's all the further it goes down, then pulls back up.
Nah, Z Duncan, that's not true because I voted with TD last time. So I don't know why I didn't get it yet, but I'll contact them. But I did look today, and I did get the Weeble one. So
Trader in the Tree says, has any of the harassment stuff been proven? I mean, I don't know for sure. I would think it was kind of proven because the receipts came out, like the proof of the information. I mean, I didn't personally get to see it, but everybody else did that was paying attention to it. And then he disappeared. So I think it's been kind of proven. So I don't know. I mean,
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, it's,
to be honest, I don't care.
I know 1 minute he was here talking, next minute he was gone, and people were saying that he was Pepe Le Pew, and that was about it. And I was like, oh, that's hilarious. Like Pepe Le Pew, you know, take you to the monument.
That's why he did that. Oh my God, dude. That's funny as hell, dude. Oh my God. You got roasted.
One of my members packages is actually 50 Shades of Val. And it's just because that whole thing was like a joke line. I didn't understand like exactly everything that happened. And I know when Lou was bashing him on what he did, it was hilarious when we watched the video. And I didn't really know who he was really talking to, but it was just kind of interesting that the receipts did come out. I think even Phil even talked about that one too.
I was doing some investigating on some other YouTubers too, because I wanted to see what the beefs were. But I was watching Phil for Real's videos, his fight videos, and the UFC ring was pretty hilarious. So I went and did some research the other night because I wanted to know. It's kind of funny, actually. I don't want to be involved in any of that crap, but I'll take the amusement part of it.
Common Sense Investor says, have you all talked about AMC's voting yet? Not exactly. I know, like, we kind of brushed over the proxy voting stuff and some of the details, like back when we heard it come out about who was being voted on and what was being voted for. I mean, Adam Aaron's up for voting. Howard Hawkosh, Kathleen Paulus, Dr. Anthony Sage, and Say on Pay are all up for vote. Well, the Say on Pay is part of the voting process, but that's pretty much all I know as of right now. Oh, yeah, this is the one video I did want to kind of cover this because I don't know if I agree with the $50 billion FTD thing, but just seen Al's latest video showing where there's probably 50 billion FTDs. I wish there was 50 billion. Just because, like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but from the numbers I see, that's 10 times more than what I'm looking at. So, I mean, and he's just saying that's an FTDs. I'm looking at shorts, FTDs, everything. So, some good DD, and he asked everyone watching to circulate the video as many people as possible. The lawyer letter seems bizarre. Yeah. The lawyer letter, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. It's definitely strange how he ended up getting a hold of Tony directly. Maybe it was sent to him by email. I don't know, but I'll probably rewatch the 50 billion FTD video and try to see where he's talking about this, because you gotta have proof. You can't just say 50 billion FTDs and expect people to run with it. Obviously,
CSI. It's a Twitter message, buddy. From Froggy.
yeah, I sent it to you on Twitter.
It takes him a while to respond on Twitter, guy. I don't always respond either, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. Actually, make sure we don't miss that video, because I did hear something about the 50 billion FTDs. Carter King says, I got my proxies from TD. I need to sign up over there too, because I want to get out of E-Trade. So I'm using E-Trade for my options and stuff, and I'd rather go to TD because I really don't like E-Trade. But when I was forced to get out of, like, I was in Robinhood at one point playing with it. When I was forced to get out of there, I went back to E-Trade because it's safer there. And I still don't like it because I don't trust them. Hold on a second.
Thank you, Bro Gape. Appreciate you.
This one here is the, I don't even know. Is it Giant? Let me see. How do you say that name there? The
Jargon Lee.
Yeah. He was. Oh, we got CSI coming on here in a second. I'll pull him on here. Let him come back to the keyboard. He was talking about how Johnwicksnipin was bagging on Pantheon, and he said that you gave him some computer virus or some stuff like that. Those two have an issue with each other. I'm not exactly sure what it is between the two of them. So it wasn't like that. That's between those two. What's going on, Common Sense Investor?
Your sound's not working.
Yeah, your mic's not working.
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, hold on.
He's breaking out the headset now. We're in for it.
I thought about plugging my mic in on my headset, just using that. Nope, can't hear you.
Hi, Brenda.
Okay, his network connection came back up 10 of 10.
He's working on it.
Nope.
I think it's in his settings because I heard it when he pulled his mic out.
You actually heard it click?
Yeah.
Check
Check
your settings and see what you have linked to for Mike. He might have to restart. There he is. Nope. Sorry, man.
Talk now.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
What'd you change?
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, what happened?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I can't hear me on here.
We hear you. Jack, can you hear
myself on my
CSI?
computer.
Turn the volume up.
The volume's up.
You can hear us, CSI?
Oh. 1 second.
You got it.
What do you say?
You can hear us.
I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah. You sure you want to hear yourself?
I can hear you through Brenda's phone. I can hear you through Brenda's phone. Something's wrong. I can't hear you on my computer.
Okay, so there's a settings gear icon on the bottom right below your image. Click on that, and in there, go to audio, and there's some settings in there.
Oh, well, it don't matter. I can hear y'all. What's going on, everybody?
Well, that.
Oh, well, it don't matter. I can hear y'all. What's going on, everybody? Well, that. Oh, well, it don't matter. I can hear y'all. What's going on, everybody?
Try this, CSI. Instead of watching it from the YouTube, pull up the sports call. I'll send you a link.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It'll be more accurate on time delay.
I turned YouTube off.
No, just stay right there. You're good there. Just mute your. Just click the mute button there, below you, and then join the space call, and you can talk through that. That'll work too.
There you go. Because YouTube has like at least a 20-second delay.
I've turned YouTube off, so you shouldn't hear it.
So what was G Money's question? Let me go.
I'm not sure yet.
I've turned YouTube off, so you shouldn't hear it.
They had that repeated about 4 times.
So G Money's question is, when you vote, and I'm not sure of the answer to this, but I'm going to read it off anyways. When you vote, it shows the number of shares you own. Would AMC be able to see our shares and total them up?
Yes. If they wanted to, they could.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too, but I'm not 100% certain on that.
At the head of each one.
Yeah, I think so too, but I'm not 100% certain on that. At the head of each one.
At the head of each letter, it tells you how many shares. At the head of each letter, it tells you how many shares you own.
Yeah. So will the board get to see that, you think, CSI?
Well, what?
The board get to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to know how many people voted because they got to count the votes.
Yeah.
They're going to know how many people voted because they got to count the votes.
That's interesting. So then they know how many shares there are.
Well, they get them back in percentage numbers. I don't think they get the actual number.
Oh, yeah, they'll know.
Isn't that how it works? They get a percentage back, like 60-40. They don't actually get total number.
Instead of Twitter.
That you, Froggy?
No. My
I don't
phone's
know
on
why it's
silent.
not working.
Because it went through
No, TV's turned off. Stop.
It's all right. It's okay. Come here.
All right. Maybe that helped. Did that help any?
I could hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, well. I just can't hear you through my computer. It's no big deal. I can hear you over the phone. Proxy votes. I noticed that the first 1, 2, 3, 4. The first 4 questions that you're to vote on deal with the board. Now here's where things are going to get screwed up, because the community is kind of half divided with Adam Aaron. They want to look at Adam Aaron and think, well, he's been hired to build the company and this and that. He can't get involved. Bullshit. This involves our company. So, if you think Adam Aaron has done a good job, you say yes. And if you think he's done a shitty job over the last year, you would click no. Or let me give you the specific one. Withhold. Either for or withhold. Personally, just my opinion, not trying to influence or anything, but I'm voting no. Because he hasn't proved himself over the past year. First off, he spent the money buying Highcroft, and I bought into that because of Pantheon's research on it. Then you're going to spend another $250 million on some laser projectors that we don't fucking need right now.
Yeah, but I did some research on that. I kind of did some research on that, and I think that is about, what's her name? What's the woman on the board?
Kathleen Paulus?
Yeah, Kathleen
There's
Paulus.
a couple. There's the election of director. Mr. Adam Aaron.
Talking about women,
Number 2, election of director, Mr. Howard Koch. And if you agree that Howard should be on the board, then you click for. And if you think he don't deserve to be on the board, you click withhold.
Now, what does say on pay have to do?
Where does what?
Say on pay.
Yeah, say on pay.
Can y'all see that? That's the
voting.
Yeah.
You'll see the first one right here is election of director, Mr. Adam Aaron. Withdraw. Withhold. Election of director, Mr. Howard Koch. Withhold. Election of director, Miss Kathleen Paulus. Withhold. Election of director, Anthony Sage, or whatever his name is. Withhold. This one right here, proposal to ratify the appointment of Ernest Young LLP as the company's independent registered public accountant. Submit my votes. So, y'all just watch me do it live. And that's just with one of my brokers. I've got 5 of them. So, y'all just watch me do it live.
Now, what's the agreed on pay for say on pay? Like, where do you get that information? What's the agreed on pay for say on pay? Like, where do you get that information?
Say again?
That say on pay, where do you get the information on what you're voting for the say on pay?
I can't hear you.
That say on pay, where do you get the information on what you're voting for the say on pay? I can't hear.
For the say on pay, I don't understand.
Yeah, that was the last thing you voted on. It had to do with how much money they
The
made.
compensation of the company's named executive boards.
Right. It had to do with how much money they made.
Compensation of the company's named executive boards.
Right.
Number 3 right here. It says to the pay, giving them more compensation for things for the great work that they've done. Number 3 right here. It says
Sounds like a no vote right there.
Well, that's what I'm voting. That's why I brought it up. I'm not voting to give them anything. Right? Well, that's what I'm voting. That's why I brought it up. I'm not voting to give them anything.
You have to prove yourself. You have not taken us one penny out the fucking hole as far as we've seen. You're just spending it. You have to prove yourself. You have not taken us one penny out the fucking hole as far as we've seen. You're spending it.
I agree in that Kathleen Paulus is the reason why we have those laser projectors. I agree in that Kathleen Paulus is the reason why we have those laser projectors. She's a what do they call that when you're worried about the environment? The
Climate?
Yeah, the climate. She's a climate activist.
He hopped out real quick. Hopefully he comes back in.
Yeah. We got to get him some lessons on how to work through those kind of errors.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. We are back in business. Yeah. So, where are we at? What was y'all discussing when I had to jump out and jump back in?
I was talking about Kathleen Paulus.
Paulus. Yeah, I heard you say something. She was a climate activist and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a problem with that. But don't try to force what you want down someone else's throat. You know?
But that's why we spent the money on the laser.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I brought it up.
What we really did was just take a little pen and put a red minus next to 250 million of our money. That's what we did.
So.
I see KL said that the laser projectors are an investment, and yes, they are. But listen, when I went grocery shopping, and I have certain things I want, I have to weigh them against the things I need, right?
No, I agree.
Okay, so when you were sitting there with $1 billion fucking dollars and you're trying to decide what you should do with it, buying new projectors should not have been the first thing on your list. Getting us out of debt. And how are we gonna have a negative earnings report with all these fantastic movies we've had out? That's all we've heard about.
Yeah, we've been crushing it. It doesn't make any sense.
Crushing it. But Brenda says she read the report and that she's concerned, saying that it sounds kind of negative to her, so we're both going to look over it tonight. But how? How are you negative? Do you realize the revenue that a popcorn can bring in? How much it costs to pop a kernel of fucking popcorn? And you sell it for $12 a bucket at the movie theaters. Come on,
Right.
man. It costs $0.25 to make that bucket you sell for $12, and you can't get out the hole? My son could get us out the hole.
How many people did research on Ernest Young, the company doing the books for us?
The book for us? Oh, you talking about
Ernest and Young,
Yeah, Ernest and Young. Well, first thing Brenda asked was what was wrong with the old one. Why are we getting rid of the old one if you want to talk about getting a new one? So
no, that's the same one.
Is it the same one? Well,
Yeah.
Fuck him. He should have told Adam we didn't need the laser projectors.
All right, so
how I
that's
feel.
the other thing too is that woman Kathleen Paulus worked for them for 30 years, basically.
She has worked for him for 30 years?
Ernest and Young, yeah.
Well, let's talk about the compensation package real quick.
We could do that too.
Do you feel as if Adam Aaron and the board has served our company right? I ain't talking about selling. Apparently, he ain't sold many fucking tickets either. If he's saying we're going negative in the earnings.
I mean, I think they're taking. I don't because I don't necessarily think that Adam Aaron is bad, but I see where people are coming from, and I think that they could have done a better job. So I think that they should be compensated. And the last time we compensated them, they used it and hurt the shareholders.
See, Jack says that you have until June 15th if you've already voted and would like to change it. I mean, that's only all, but I mean, I ain't gonna change my vote. I'm gonna tell you now. When I lock my heels in, I'm like a bull. Let me tell you something. I'm not just an AMC shareholder. I'm part owner of that company, and I don't feel as if it's being ran properly. You telling me that over the year, I mean, these votes alone ought to tell you how many people are voting. We ought to encourage every single ape. Do not miss your emails. This is going to tell them. But then again, it goes back to what communist person, I think it was in Venezuela, says it don't matter how many people vote. It matters who counts the votes.
Joe Biden said that.
Yep.
Well, no, it was in reference to Biden, and it didn't matter who voted. It was who counted the votes, and you see how that turned out.
Yeah,
But they
exactly.
were quoting somebody from Venezuela. But it's going to be the same case here. Are we going to get an accurate share count because of the votes? Not an accurate one because not everybody's going to vote. But every vote has to be turned in. You get that? If I don't vote, they automatically become yeses. So I still get, those shares still get voted.
The other thing is, what was I going to say? It was about, I hate when I forget. Give me a minute, it'll come back.
I did vote against the raise. I vote it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That one I was in, I think there was only like 2 shares in it. I've got so many brokers accounts with 1 share, 2 share, 5 shares in it. Because wherever you can sign up for a free share, I signed up. I ain't listening to none of them goofy song guns talking about payment for order flow. It's their money. It's a free share to me, AMC.
Well, in my opinion, this is just my opinion.
Uh-huh.
I don't think they deserve any bonus because they haven't got the company profitable and they haven't taken care of share manipulation.
No, what they want is a higher compensation package where they can get more shares, more options, or
dilute.
more shares, or whatever, so that as the time approaches for another fucking push up, they can sell. Fuck
Yeah,
all that.
dilution.
You're not selling another share. You shouldn't have sold the shares you had.
Pretty much.
That's my view on it. I'm sorry if it disagrees with everybody.
I mean,
So the
I
other thing
understand,
is,
I understand they're supposed to be running a business, but you still have to protect the shareholders from outside manipulation. That's a fiduciary duty.
Sure
And
it is.
They're
Sure
failing
it
at
is.
that.
It's his responsibility to protect the shareholders of this company. There's something else that was going to be said.
so I was going to say that there's two board positions that are unfilled.
Two that's not filled. All right, we'll send Lou from Wall Street up, and we're going to send Elk Spaghetti up. Let them get this shit straight. So Elk Spaghetti, you and Lou pack y'all shit. As soon as he gets back from wherever the fuck he's at. He's talking about he's at home. I followed Lou too long. He's not at home. He's over in Dominican Republic or wherever the hell he's supposed to be. She went and laid down. She tired. Somebody asked where Brenda was. I said she tired. She went and laid down.
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not sure what's going to happen.
If they count them votes right, I'm pretty sure what's going to happen when they count them votes. If they're honest with them votes, yeah. I'm trying to get it right for Froggy.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I found something interesting. I made a video about it. Morgan Stanley. Have y'all seen my Morgan Stanley video?
Over in Germany where they got raided?
Yeah. Did you see who they were going after? They didn't go after the short sellers. They went after the ones that was loaning the shares to the short sellers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they didn't naked short them. They were borrowing the shares and they were naked loaning them. They didn't have the shares and the short sellers were selling. And they kept going back and getting more.
Yeah, Goldman Sachs does the exact same thing.
Yes, that's what they're going after, the ones that, it's good, they're going after the ones responsible, it sounds like. And they'll get a slap on the wrist, but we will mow ass.
Oh, how long is it going to take them to get to our start? We're last on the list, you know that.
What about it?
That was their comment on it. The say on pay is an advisory vote to approve the compensation of the company's named executive.
A vote against it says no. Earn your money, just like I go to work every day. I don't go ask nobody for no compensation, stimulus. You need a stimulus, show up and do your job.
Yep. I think they're overpaid as it is.
And this will send a message to him if he wants 25 million shares. I got somebody calling me. I don't know who that is.
I was confused. I'm like, my speakers are all going off at the same time.
I got another question for y'all, an observation I made during the week. BlackRock. How many shares does BlackRock own?
Like 45 million or something.
How many shares have they loaned?
I think they loaned them all.
I do too, and you know what I thought about when it hit me that I was watching Boss Blunt's and he had a little infographic pass by on the screen, and I paused it. I said, "Wait a minute, 40 million." I said, "These bitches is broke." BlackRock and them, BlackRock loaned out all of their shares, so if the squeeze happened, their shares are out there. They'd have to recall them.
Yep. Rug pull.
But here's the problem that I got with that. if you've seen my video on the collateral letter, all right, the haircuts and shit, what I've done was, in order for, let's say, Citadel to borrow 1 million shares from BlackRock, they have to turn over a collateral package, right? They have to give them some type of collateral for those 1 million shares. They just don't go, oh, you're going to have it? Okay, well, here, just take them and give them back to us. No, you're going to give us some collateral. And that consists of Apple and Microsoft and cash and treasury bonds. But what happens when all that starts to fall? Your collateral package gets lower. Then they start getting calls going, look, we need more because your collateral package, your collateral risk management is too low. You need to add more. And what we're waiting on is the call to where they say we don't have no more.
So wait. Right now it's 25% haircut. If the stock drops under 10, it goes to 0. Or 100% haircut.
100% haircut. You got to have 100% cash is what that means.
So they won't drop it under 10.
Well, if they drop it under 10, it still doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. But here's the thing about the collateral package. When a hedge fund gives a collateral package to a bank and they receive whatever they were wanting to loan, say 1 million shares of AMC. Now, when they return those 1 million shares of AMC, this is how they can fuck over BlackRock. If they return their shares of AMC right now, BlackRock has to return the collateral package. And here's what I found out. BlackRock don't have it. In NSCC 2022-003, it's got a section in there that says that what's been going on is as people turn in a collateral package and received a loan for shares, they reinvested that collateral package. So they no longer have the collateral package. Can you follow that?
Yeah.
So Citadel gives BlackRock $1 million worth of collateral. They give them $1 million worth of AMC. They reinvest that collateral. They don't have it no more. When Citadel returns them shares, they're going, oh shit, we got to get the collateral package back. So now they got to go into the market and buy whatever it was that was the collateral, get it back and return it to Citadel. So the hedge funds would really put a screw into BlackRock and Vanguard and them simply by returning the shares. Now they're forced to go out into the market and buy whatever their collateral packages were. Common sense.
Yeah, and Vanguard's got the same amount of shares too.
Vanguard last I seen, Vanguard had 47 and BlackRock had 45 million. But then I said, how many do they have on loan? If the squeeze happened right now, they don't have them shares. Somebody else does.
I bet you Fidelity's doing the same thing too.
Of course they are. But the thing is, if the shares get returned, if the shorts covered, here's why they're not covering. If the shorts did cover and return their shares, they have to return the collateral packages that they no longer have. So can you imagine a $40 million collateral package or 40 million shares worth of collateral? What's 40 million shares times 13? They got to come up with that money to give back to Citadel. That's why no recalls are happening. They don't have the collateral packages. They reinvested it. And you see how it's turning out for them. The market's crashing.
Yep.
This thing is so big, people just really can't understand just how big this fucked up situation really is for these people.
Yeah, I mean, it's insanity.
It's insanity.
Carter King says, why would you even ask for a pay raise when you can't issue a dividend due to debt load? I 100% agree, Carter.
I agree. It's hard. Listen, I don't have any employees, but if I did, they come and ask me for a raise. I want to know what you're doing to get the raise. What are you doing different today than you were 6 months ago? Because if you're doing the same shit from 6 months ago, then you haven't improved. And if AMC hasn't improved in over a year, the only people that made money is Adam Aaron and the board when they sold their fucking shares. Take that as a compensation. That's your last compensation as far as my vote's concerned.
Yeah, a lot of P&Ls are down right now, so.
They said, well, Adam Aaron can't sell during the squeeze. Bullshit. Then wait after the squeeze. We saved your company.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
But we let him do it the first time, and I agree with you. We don't let him do it again.
We let them do it the first time. You ain't doing it again. So what else? BlackRock's going bankrupt. This shit's turned on BlackRock. BlackRock's the one set all this up. And then China, Russia happened, and this shit's fixing to happen with China, and it flipped on them. That's my view. All right, I got to get ready to go lay down. Miss Brenda needs me to rub her back.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Y'all be blessed. It was a pleasure speaking with y'all.
Yep, later, man. Thanks for
Be
coming.
blessed, everybody.
Yep, later, man.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm concerned about, though, is, there's a few people on the board, and we should get somebody from the community on the board as well. There's some good ideas and stuff like that, right? We should have representation on the board.
I agree. I think there should be somebody from the ape community in there giving the community a heads up on what's going on. Because right now, we have no idea. Like when Wanda was selling, we had not a clue. We got smashed by Wanda. It was pretty much kept secret from the other shareholders. And then everything has been kept secret from the shareholders. So I like some of the work that Adam Aaron has done up to this point. But, I mean, we've made serious requests about saying, hey, look at our value of our stock. It's getting smashed. Do something. And it actually is a fiduciary duty. And it would make it easier for the stock to squeeze too if the price wasn't being so manipulated down or suppressed. So there should at least, instead of paying $25 million for Nicole, he should have hired an investigator or even got a hold of Wes Christian. He would have been a lot cheaper and we would have got better results.
And I want to say this, Adam Aaron didn't save AMC. We did. We saved AMC. He just happened to be the CEO at the time. Do I like Adam Aaron? I do like Adam Aaron. And I'm actually going to vote to keep him. But if you guys want to remove another board member, I'd be happy to do so. Right? But I think we should let them know that in this vote, this is how it's going to be.
G Money says when you vote, it shows the number of shares you own. Would AMC be able to see your shares and total them up? I think they do, but I think it comes back in a ratio. I don't think it comes back as a total number of votes. BioLife Hemp says shorts have to cover for 5 years back if issued a dividend. Remember, dividends issued before the pandemic. Yeah, that's a lot of covering. I don't know if they've covered anything, so it would be very interesting on what they have to actually cover. Diffin says, how did the $25 million for Nicole help us? What a waste of $25 million. Again, that's my point. See, if I was the CEO, which I don't think I'd be able to do as good of a job as Adam Aaron, he's really good with the business aspect of it, with the restructuring of the rent and stuff like that. he's good at that part, but where that 25 million was spent would have definitely went to an investigator or an attorney to go look into the problems. Wes Christian is what? Didn't he say like $500,000? I mean, you could have just slapped him $1 million of that $25 million and you'd have an entire investigation team trying to fix your stock's price. I think that would have been better than Nicole Kidman. So, I mean, there's no way that we got back our profit from that $25 million. So, in a business sense, it's not really an investment. It was kind of more of a waste.
Yeah. Dana Young says, Mediocre and Froggy, I'm here for a second. I'm at a dinner party and snuck off to the bathroom to check on my Amy. Love you all. How are you, Dana?
How's it going, Dana?
She's too funny, dude.
Carter King says, how would AA and the current board react if they are voted out? I'm not sure if voting them out would actually make a difference, but I don't even know if we can get them to hear our voice better than what they're doing. I mean, I'm kind of confused. I mean, Adam's been doing a pretty good job communicating with the people, but he definitely ignores the things that we request. We're like, hey, look, our stock price, and nothing. It's like, he sees it, but why no announcement? Why not talk to your people? Doesn't make any sense.
And that's what I mean. Like, I don't necessarily want Adam Aaron to go, but we need to shake things up. We have to. So whether it's say on pay, whether it's putting people on the board, whether it's removing people from the board, you know what I mean? Whether it's denying the accountant firm, whatever it is, right? We should pick something and do something, right? And I'm not saying that we do all of them because that's not a good idea either, and it's not going to help us. But to take a stand and to do something, I think, is a pretty good idea.
Yeah, something more needs to be done than just saying patience, because like we've been in this play for a year. It'd be nice if he would have done something to basically expose the mess that's going on. I mean, there's no way that people are going to want to stick around for another year doing the exact same thing while he's sitting there spending money on stuff that nobody approved of. So, I mean, hire an investigator, hire Wes Christian, pay the money, get the man to come in and go after the people that are doing whatever. It's cheaper than Nicole Kidman, and it could be beneficial. So, I mean, I don't know. Something definitely needs to be done. I think they've been paid way too much. So that say on pay thing, I mean, I don't think they deserve any more compensation. If anything, they should go back to what they were making back in 2015, back when the company was profitable.
Yeah, no, I agree. The say on pay, I think everybody should deny them that, right? And if we do, that alone is going to let them know, like, we're not happy with the performance, and so they shouldn't get compensation either, right? You're not taking care of the shareholders, then we're not going to take care of you.
That's the way it's supposed to be. If the shareholders aren't getting paid from what you're doing, you shouldn't be getting paid from them, because he's basically getting share compensation, which the money comes directly out of the investors' pockets, and then it goes to the board. And I get it. It keeps the profits at like a max number, but we're paying for their salary so we can save profit. So it makes sense what they're doing, but you got to do more than just get shares. You got to at least listen to the people and do things to protect the people, because you have investors for a reason, and it's because they trust you. And when you're doing things that, I mean, the stock price just keeps dropping, and you don't see, him coming in to say, okay, look, we're going to put a stop to this. We're going to do this investigator, dividend, NFT, something. And it, like, all of a sudden it stops. It's like, You know, there's got to be something that can be done. We know the SEC is not going to help him. So at least he can do is go get an investigator, attorney, something.
Well, the problem is if there is manipulation found, then they can basically halt the stock and it could be delisted. That's a problem too. I think that he's looking at, right?
Yeah, but either which way, they're either going to abuse us into like delisting, or it's going to get in. Either which way you look at it, there's going to be a problem at the very end. Like they're trying to force somebody to take action, and it looks like nobody wants to take action. So, but in a good sense, though, if Adam Aaron hires an investigator and he proves manipulation, Adam can actually go after all the parties involved and actually get enough money from them in a lawsuit, could be class action, to go and pay for all the debt and get the company out of debt. There's so many different things he could do. It's easy to prove damages, but he's not.
But how does that help shareholders if they delist the stock?
There's no guarantee it gets delisted.
No, I know that. I'm not saying that's 100% going to happen. I'm just saying, but that is a possibility too. So that's why I don't think he's done anything. I'm not sticking up for him. Right. I don't disagree. Something has to be done. Like he should be talking more. Right. He should be doing what Ryan Cohen did. He should be doing what Elon Musk does. Right. Say something. Don't sit there. Put it out there. Right. Make the SEC look bad. I don't give a shit what the SEC looks like.
AMC popped up to 14.19. So that's kind of odd in the after hours. So does that mean some of the options, depending on which institutions have them, those options are now in the money? I know retail doesn't get that benefit, but I think the institutions do. So let me see if that happened to more. DME didn't pop. Yeah, some institutions can pull that stunt. Look at Tesla. How you got this real jagged, nasty, and then all of a sudden it just flatlines. Yeah, something's definitely going on with AMC. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to do it. I'll vote for a raise once the stock price hits over 200. I mean, there has to be an offset here. Either make the stock worth more or you don't get more. It's just the way I don't get I got a raise at work without my boss telling me, and it's because I earned it and never knew about it. I don't even know when he put it in my check, but I don't even open my checks. I just toss them in a pile. I decided to look in there, and I'm like, oh, I got a raise. When was this? And he's like, oh, months ago. I was like, dude, it's like my third one in like 6 months. Like, why are you giving me raises?
James Price's comment. It's pretty funny, and I agree with it.
You're going to have to read it. I'm not down that far yet.
All right. So James Price says there's not enough room in the jails for them to delist AMC. And I 100% agree, right? But, you can't really come out and say that, right? But no, I don't disagree with you at all. Like, there will be a rude awakening if they tried to do that. And I think they're well aware of that.
Christopher says the company debt and employee wage can't be related. The problem is the company was profitable back when Adam Aaron was making about $1 million a year. The company went into debt and hasn't become profitable, and he's making like $35 million. So just in a common sense perspective, that this does not make any sense on how you make 35x what you was making when the company was profitable compared to now where you can't get the company back to profitable and you're making $35 million and asking for a raise. Like, you have to do something to get something. So, I mean, the company debt at this point is going to be part of his performance review. That's how raises get given. You look at what they did in the past and you say, okay, this is what happened. Granted, the debt isn't so much Adam Aaron's fault, but there's no reason why the company can't be profitable like it was before. So something has to get resolved. You can't come up with a poor performance sheet and say, look, I haven't earned any profit yet this year. Give me a raise, even though I've already given myself 35x. You know, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think they have to do something for the shareholders. No matter whether it's speaking out and talking about all the crap and none of this, you know, be blunt like Elon Musk, right? You don't have to definitively say, right? But be blunt and don't do it more often, right? Like enough is enough. It's getting old.
Now, I should put a poll up here. Kind of curious what people's choice or what their thoughts are.
Yeah, that's why we shouldn't give them anything to dilute with, Carter King. I agree. Carter King says, AA said he would not dilute or issue more shares for the remainder of 2021. Here we are in 2022. Look out. Which is true, right? So if we don't give them shares to dilute or a bonus so they can dilute, we ain't got nothing to worry about. If they want shares to dilute and all that stuff, then they need to give the shareholders something, right?
All right, so we just got a pop-up comment here. This guy here named Josh says, I'm really hearing you now bash CEO Adam, acting like he hasn't or isn't and hasn't been doing anything. The man has made huge moves, turned the company around, which traps shorts. Do you need me to prove a list of everything he has done? Do better, long on AMC. Okay, go ahead. Provide a list of what he's done. Because I see what he's done. I know what he's done. But the company's still not profitable. And if I remember right, the last time I told you that Adam Aron had 205,000 shares, you argued with me and told me I didn't know what I was talking about. I proved you wrong last time. You never apologized about it. You kept running your mouth. Then, now you want to come and argue about this. I'm just bringing up the fact. Adam Aron used to make $1 million when a company was profitable. He now makes $35 million and the company is not profitable. So he didn't trap the shorts. Retail did. That's another fact you need to look up too. So go ahead, provide me a list. I don't know why you're even like tagging me and stuff, because you've been wrong every time you open your mouth.
Look, I like AA. I'm going to say it one more time. I do like AA, right? He's a pretty good mouthpiece for what's going on, right? He's doing his best, but I want him to speak more. I want him to do more. Period. And that's just the end of it. Like that's just my opinion, right? Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I don't hate the guy. I think that he's doing what he can, right? But you know, we bought the mine, and where are we with the mine, right? We got AMC Apes over there putting money into the mine, you know, and I get it, right? We could throw as much money as we want at AMC, and they're still going to play the game and manipulate it. I understand why he did what he did. I get it, but it doesn't help. Why not just come out and say things or do what Elon Musk does? And I know he doesn't want to get sued, right? But just be careful what you say. Be witty about what you're saying.
Yeah. Now the mine, I think personally, I think the mine was a good investment. I think it's going to be worth at least 5 to 6 times more than what he paid for it. So I think in the long run, it will pay off as something profitable. Right now, it doesn't look that way because it hasn't opened up the way that it's supposed to go. But I mean, you look at, he has done things that were good, where he restructured the rent agreements, and he's done other things that has been good. But he also compensated himself very well for it. He went from 1 million to 35 million. People have already complained saying, what about my stock price? We're getting screwed here. And people like Josh, who obviously don't know what they're talking about, comes out and says, oh, you're bashing Adam Aron. I'm telling the truth. this is exactly what it is. People are getting screwed because your CEO is not protecting retail. That is a fiduciary duty, and he's not doing it. That's the fact. It's not bashing, it's the truth. So there's a big difference, and he needs to learn what that is. Instead of spending $25 million on Nicole, go spend $25 million and go get Wes Christian. Go get someone that's going to do something about this. It would make more sense.
The Vineyard says Adam is a good face for AMC. He just needs to start playing hardball and go on offense. And I 100% agree, right? Like, I'm going to vote for Adam Aaron. I'll tell you right now. I like the guy, but I just want him to do more and be louder, period. And I think the mine, so I'm not misunderstood here. I think the mine was a good investment. I'm not saying that. But, you know, we bought the mine instead of paying down debt. You see what I'm saying? I know the reason why he did it, and I agree with the reason, but, right, that he's supposed to be protecting shareholders, and he could do more is all I'm trying to say.
Hold on, I'm about to pull up a poll here so you guys can pick your... There we go. Wait a second. There we go. There's a poll going up. It says, what would $25 million be better spent on? Nicole Kidman or Wes Christian, that lawyer? Let you guys decide, and we can cover that later. Saw a tweet from Boss Blunts. He's thinking of running on the board. I hope he does. I'd vote for him. I don't even know what position he would be picking, but I'd still vote for him. You need people that are looking out for people, that are wanting to put people first. And I think Boss Blunts would do exactly that.
I think I know of 3 people who are going to run for the board, I think. Boss Blunts, who I would vote for. Casey Shaw's mother, who's another good person I think I would vote for. And I heard possibly the Hedge wants to run, and I would vote for him as well. So that's what I know. So if those 3 people run, you have my vote. Just understand what you're giving up to do so. I'll just say that, right? Make sure you understand what you're getting into before you decide to do that.
Yeah, right here's a comment from Rob. It says, we're all here for the squeeze. If anybody keeps saying they care about AA or AMC, they're fooling you. They're here for the money. That's pretty much it. How many people are here for Adam Aaron? Everybody's here for the squeeze. So let's call it for what it is. Like, do you want the money? Which is exactly why I think most people are here. And that's the reason why this becomes a heated debate. People don't even want to be honest why they're in the play. People aren't saying, we love this stock, that's why we bought into it. That's part of it. The second part is you heard it was a squeeze play. You knew it could make you filthy rich. The only way to get to becoming filthy rich is you got to get around the roadblock that's stopping you from getting the squeeze. Obviously, SEC is part of the problem. Obviously, naked shorting, and other stock market manipulation tactics are the other problem. Adam Aaron has full control of things that he can do, like get a hold of Wes Christian, who's very cheap, definitely not $25 million. If I remember right, it's $500,000, right? That's a retainer fee, $500,000. So a fraction of what he paid for Nicole, he could have Wes Christian looking into this stuff and going to bat for him in court and fixing the problem. So He hasn't done that. Or he can go and restructure the debts and try to get the dividends allowed back on the stock so he can offer a dividend that way and squeeze the stock that way. So, I mean, there's so many different things that can be done. But if you put it, someone like me or Boss Blunts or anybody from the community in there, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to go right in for that dividend or something that's going to squeeze the stock. That's just the way it is. So you put someone like Boss Blunts on there, you know his first goal is shareholders first. So it would be interesting to see who could actually get on board.
You interested in running?
Who? Me?
You?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I would run. You already know what I'd do if I got in there. I'd go in there and I'd flip off the SEC while squeezing the shorts. The first thing I'd do is like, look, dividend, boom. Then they'd come in suing and screaming, and I'd just sit back and laugh like, huh, checkmate. What are they going to fine you? $25 million? I mean, their fines have been nothing but garbage. And if last I seen, the Overstock CEO has won every court case. So, I mean,
my problem is they throw me out of the first board meeting. I'm not going to lie. I'd lose my shit.
like, you're doing what? Oh, I like that one. Bigum's on the board. That's the only investigator you need right there. Like, hey, Bigums, what's going on with the this, and that? And he'll have you like a full write-up in complete detail. That man does some DD, that's for sure. We need an intelligent ape to represent us. We need pretty much any ape. It doesn't matter. As long as the person that's in there cares about the people. I mean, that's pretty much it. We need somebody that actually cares. That's going to do what's best for everybody in general, too.
Yeah, credentials are important, too, though. I know Casey Shaw's mom got some credentials. She'd be good for it. One of the positions. You know, I support that if that does become a thing. I'm not sure about other credentials, but you know, the people I named are people I would support. I'd even support Froggy if you were in.
Voting polls going down in a few seconds here, so make sure you get your vote in. I see it's kind of unanimous on what people want right now. So it's not only me that's saying it. You could tell that everybody's thinking the exact same thing. So voting's going down in about 10 seconds here. I'll just do a slow countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Wanted to make sure you guys got a chance to get your vote in there. But it looked like it was 91% said they wanted Wes Christian as a lawyer who would have been cheaper than Nicole Kidman. Nothing against Nicole Kidman. I mean, she might be a good actor, a good person, but I really don't think it benefits the movement or AMC as much as what we thought. But that could be for a debate on its own. But I think that right now with the problems that we have with the naked shorting, the rehypothecation market issues, the SEC's lack of involvement, I think Wes Christian would probably be the best. And I'm pretty sure everybody agrees to that too. So, I mean, that's pretty much my stance on it.
So Easter Beast says, how could we organize getting one of us in there? Well, we're already doing that, promoting people who are interested in the position, right? If the person's interested in the position, first of all, they have to send a letter to the board, and then they have to be nominated by a person, right? So that's how we get them on the board. But it's actively being discussed, and I think we're going to try to do it. I just don't know how successful we'll be. It's going to be interesting.
Trader in the Tree says Bigums will go scorched earth. I'm pretty sure he would. I'd love to just hear one of his rants about, like, why is this going on? He'd just be flipping out. I could see it. I'd love it. We need someone that gets into the business. Ooh. This is what I wanted to see. Beverly says, so I have read not only did Elon buy a company, he bought evidence in a criminal investigation. That's probably what Twitter is.
I like Beverly's comments. She's very witty. She thinks outside the box, right? She's a free thinker, and I like that.
She's one of them ones they call a conspiracy theorist, but you give her 2 weeks and everything she's thinking about comes true. Isn't that what it is? Conspiracy theorist for about 2 weeks and then it becomes fact.
Yeah, conspiracy fact.
Yep.
Exactly.
I've always hated the term conspiracy theorist because every time I hear it, I'm just like, let me dig into it. It'll turn out true.
Exactly.
Now, I'm not saying that I would do a better job than AA, that's for sure. He's actually done a pretty good job for just running the company, period. But this non-profitability stuff, I think there needs to be some oversight for what the board's doing. Someone that's going to go in there and like say, hey, look, we want this company to be profitable. We got shareholders that piled in to help you. You have to go and make profits. And you can't go and pay yourself 35x what you was making in 2015. So, I mean, these are just some common sense things. You have to run the company lean, clean, and mean. And that's not what's happening here. And so I would definitely not want AA's job, but there's got to be a position in there somewhere that, you know, kind of need a policeman on that board. There's a good fact right there on site. It says retail over 90% ownership without representation is not right or not what we need. Minimum of 2 seats on the board to monitor from the inside. See, usually when a lender like Apollo goes and lends out money, they expect somebody to sit on their board so they can oversee all the activities. So you think about that for a minute. A lender that Adam Aaron used to work for made a request to have somebody on the board to oversee all their actions to make sure they were doing what was good for their investment. Now, we have 90% ownership of the company, and there's not one person on the board. I think that does need to change. So
the problem is they can't communicate with us, right? They can't give us insider information. That's not what the position's for. The position is just because they'll have they'll have a mindset like what we have, right? They're like-minded, so we will expect them to do what's right for like-minded retail investors, right? So that's the point of it. Not that we're going to get any information out of it, and we're not going to. That's Adam Aaron's job to inform shareholders on things. That's where he's lacking, I think.
Now, Carter King says AA should never dump those shares. When we were gamma squeezing last year, and him dumping his shares at 40 is not a good look. That's exactly true. But, I mean, he's pretty much at that retirement age. If he was the only one selling his shares, I don't think anybody would have objected. But it was the whole entire board, and that's what the objection came in. And like I said, Adam did the right thing, said, hey, I'm going to be selling my shares, and he did exactly that. The board followed suit and did it all at the same time, and that's what didn't look good to me. Here's a good point, too. James says, come up with a way to pay off the debt and give a dividend, not an NFT. Technically, an NFT could be actually given out in the form of a dividend, but you can't call it a dividend because of the debt liens. It would have to be an award. So all shareholders would be awarded an NFT, kind of like Adam Aaron when he gets his pay. It comes in the form of an award. There you go. Let me pull this up here. Apparently somebody took a shot at that Josh guy since he wanted to come at me saying, talking about me bashing. The real Jake says no to increase in compensation until we get compensation. That's pretty much the way it should be. You can't ask for a raise if your shareholders aren't getting paid. I mean, we are the investors after all. And he said here it's a non-binding advisory vote. It's like a survey by definition. So, I mean, again, the point is made right here. To increase compensation until we get compensation is pretty much right on, my opinion.
Yeah. They sold last time, so they already were compensated. They got compensated last run up when we ran up to $72.
Yeah, I'll be going live later on tonight too, and tomorrow. I got a lot. I want to cover a lot of news, so definitely hit me up because we're going to be doing small news segments just to get them broken out in segments. I'm going to try to make a new thumbnail maybe or something. I'm not exactly sure yet, but I'm going to come up with something somewhat creative. Mike Lang says AA makes $9.6 million a year. Actually, with all the shares that he sold, he ended up making over $35 million just in 1 year. Because you figure he got 1 million shares, and at the time when he sold it, it was worth. I think the one time was like 40. The time after that, I think it was 30, and it ended up being like pretty close to $37 million. Actually, I can pull it up. Let me go pull it up and look, and I'll give you an exact number. $7.1, 9.6, 25 million. Thought there was more in there than that. Oh yeah, he paid taxes and stuff too out of his awards. So now the popcorn thing is a very good product that he's putting out there. It's gonna help in the long run. The gold mine will be good in the long run too, because anything that's in the ground, and I can't remember who was talking about this, but all the gold and silver that's in the ground that has not been mined is going to be considered a asset that they can borrow against. So I'm not sure why he would need to borrow, but at least that money would be sitting there. And as gold and silver goes up, he don't have to mine it, but I think it adds asset value to the company. Yeah, there was an idea being passed around about like an ape coin or a pop coin or something like that. I know Tony Denaro came up with the popcorn idea, a pop coin. And I think any kind of crypto coin like that paid as a form of a dividend, which should have been, if there's certain liens or loans that couldn't get fixed, so we can actually offer a dividend. I wish he would announce it and let us know, hey, we couldn't get loans fixed with this certain company here, and that's why we can't give you a dividend. Like it should be told to the shareholders so we know. Hold on. There we go. I had an issue. Something was not loading right over here. Yeah, there's a good point right there. Corey Ryder says they need to put it to the true price and then force the covers. Pretty much, kind of. I mean, it'd be nice if the stock was actually worth its true value. So, I mean, until the price gets corrected, I think there's a lot of injustice.
I was going to say too, right? Like, why can't us shareholders pay down the debt, right? Why, or not the debt, but why can't we say give $10 each, right? Just for an example, strictly for the debt, right? It's our debt, it's our company, correct? So if I want to pay $10 and, you know, it don't have to be obligated, but if we did something like that and we took that money and strictly put it to the debt, you don't think that would help? And this isn't the first time that people have said this. I know that because I've heard it. I didn't make it up. It's what I've heard, but it's been a long time and you don't ever hear him say anything about anything like that. The legality of it or any of it, right? He should be saying something. That's all I'm trying to say. And I like the guy.
Oh, we got APESVSWALLSTREET. Wall Street. What's going on, man?
What's up, everybody?
I like your setup
What's
you
up,
got there, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so
you guys-
we're basically just kicking around information on the voting thing, and like, of course, it's going to be a split community on it. But I mean, I think after looking at the voting poll, and 90% of the people said that we should have got Wes Christian instead of Nicole Kidman.
Mhm.
I mean, that tells you right there. Everybody wants the squeeze like yesterday.
Yeah, the lawyer. I would go for the lawyer first, because you can get any actor to just act on the screen. You know, I mean, so. But I
Yeah,
guess that's just them.
if I remember right, Wes Christian was only $500,000 retainer fee.
Damn, that's a lot.
Well, I know, but she was 25 million. So I mean,
Yeah, I would give him a couple million so he can go fight against this government. Because
Yep.
I hate him.
plus he's very experienced too. That's the thing I was looking at. Like, why not let it happen?
Right. Yeah, I don't agree with most of the stuff he's doing anyway. So, but I mean, that's just me. Everybody say don't talk bad about Adam Aaron, but at the same time, you have to understand that he's doing things that I get. He's doing it for his best interest, because I mean, I guess he is getting old or whatever the case may be, but still, I still think that he needs to look out for shareholders. So.
He's done good with the business aspect of it. Like, but there's still more that can be done. And like, one thing I keep looking at is like, I mean, he is spending money instead of paying down debt, which, I mean, is it a offensive position or is it not? And it's not very clear to me. Like, okay, so he's already contracted in to pay a certain amount per month. The loans will end up paying themselves off over time. So technically, he doesn't actually have to pay in advance, because how many people have a car payment and they paid the extra? Not a lot of people. So, so I'm not going to bash him on that, because it makes sense. And I kind of like the mine. I do like it. It
Yeah.
was it caught me off guard. But then you look at it with the conditions we're living in now, if the dollar does go back to being gold backed or something like that, that gold that he has there is going to be worth a lot.
Yeah.
And
Long term.
yeah.
Yep.
And it becomes an asset that grows even if they're not mining it. So to me, that was a good idea. The popcorn idea, another good idea. 85% profit. Why not? It was brilliant. But the restructuring, the rental agreements, so then you only pay based upon your revenue, brilliant. You know, because it doesn't matter if the economy's up or down, they still will be able to pay their bills.
Right. Yeah,
So
he needs to pay some of that debt down, because that's a lot of money. And
The problem is,
go ahead.
I think what they need to do is, I understand what he did with the rents, right? He restructured all that. It's perfect. I love it, right? But the debt is still there. So who's stopping us from getting a dividend, right? So if we need to pay down more debt, let's find out what has to be done to get shareholders a dividend. Period. What has to be done?
He has to know something's going on, because I mean, if he told us that he can't speak about whatever's going on down there on Wall Street, he has to know what's going on. So if Ryan Cohen can come out and speak a little bit about what's going on, why can't he do the same thing? That's always been bugging me. He said, my lawyer told me to shut up about it, but I still don't see how he can't speak a little bit about what's going on.
Yeah, Ryan Cohen actually got a gag order put on him for wanting to say too much. So Ryan Cohen also owned 13% of the company or something like that. And he held his shares. Like, granted, Adam's getting older and he's probably wanting to go and cash out and retire. And I don't have a problem with that. You know, like, he's of that age that if he did something like that, it's whatever. But the whole board did it. It wasn't just him. They all sold out almost 80% of their shares. And now they're asking for compensation. It's like, no, you screwed us once.
Right. That's crazy. Yeah.
And they did it so tricky. They're like, hey, look, Adam's selling his shares. And then they all run out the back door with their shares. And like, oh, please.
Yeah.
I get he told everybody when he was going to sell his shares, he said he was going to do it for his, for his retirement or whatever the case may be. But he did wait a little bit after, I guess it dropped from 76 or something, like 77. He waited until 40, 30 something to sell his shares, Adam Aaron. But I think he could have sold them for a lot more. I just think he had to go through the process of doing whatever he was doing in the background in order for him to, sell his shares. But he didn't sell them in time to get that bigger profit is what he wanted. Is what my assumption is. But,
the thing is I'm not even mad that he sold them, okay?
Right.
They were his to sell. That's fine. Right?
Yeah,
I'm good with that.
It was his, but was it the right time?
Exactly. Do we need to give him more shares to sell now? No, we don't have to. It's time. We already did what we had to do, right? I'm not gonna vote for a dilution or any of that until,
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna vote. I'm not gonna vote on anything on that proxy. Nothing. Everything's no for me.
Now, when Adam sold all of his shares and the whole board did too, one of the first things I thought might have been happening was that they went and caused the squeeze. They would not benefit from it, so then they couldn't get in trouble for squeezing for their benefit. Because if the squeeze would have happened, you would have had no incentive to do it because you didn't get compensation for it. So I thought they were doing that for an easy out. They'd be like, why'd you squeeze the company? I didn't have any shares, so it did nothing for me. And they could have just been like, I didn't benefit from it, so you can't get me for what happened. And then they got compensated for shares later. I'm like, do they have to sell those to get that little loophole where they can't get in trouble? Or are they going to just hold on to them and not sell and sell at the end?
Yeah, I understand. BioLife Hemp says, do you understand how a insider sells shares? And I do understand, it's a process they have to go through. I'm not saying that he just said one day I'm going to sell my shares.
Which is why I said what I said. He probably was doing a
Right.
lot of stuff in the background in order for him to, sell them. But it went down to the price where he
We're
sold them.
all aware of that. That's not the argument. The argument here is that why should we give them more shares to do it again when they haven't helped the shareholders? That's ultimately the
Right.
goal. And I'm not saying that they haven't helped the shareholders, because they have, but I think that he could have done more. And that's just how I feel.
Yeah, there's a process when you want to sell your shares like Adam Aaron. You have to go find somebody that's going to sell them for you, follow the forms, and go through the whole process. And
Right.
so he did it all the proper way. That's not been the argument at all. If I remember right, JP Morgan is actually the one that sold them for him, wasn't it? And that's actually one of our shorts. So, I mean,
I'm not sure, so I'm not going to comment on that.
What I do know Biohemp is that I'm gonna try my hardest not to vote for Adam Aaron this time. It's just my opinion. It's just what I'm thinking. Because if you think about it, we've gone through this race a whole year and some change by now. So I mean, nothing other than coming on videos and speaking to us and talking to us. Hey, how you doing? But in my opinion, I'm not going to vote for anybody. But if I had to, it would be somebody else that's in our lane, like somebody that's, young, ready to go, understands what's going on. I'm sure Adam Aaron understands what's going on, but at the same time, he's at the point where he needs to worry about himself, and he's getting ready to get out of there. So, but anyway, that's just me.
Yeah,
I have to go and read that proxy or the paperwork and find out exactly who. But I know I seen a lady on the voting block.
Trader in the Tree says Boss Blunts would have dispensaries installed in all the theaters. Yeah, he'd probably be in charge of product approval because he'd bring the good product.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
there you go. Boss actually does have business background too, so it's not like he's just going in there to put a dispensary in. I mean, he's obviously smart and knows business.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a win-win. And plus, it's part of the community that would be on board. We have 90% shareholders that own the company and 0 representation. So he'd be a perfect fit. Plus,
no, it's all good, Bio. It's all good.
I mean, I don't want to destroy the board either, because that's not going to help us either, right? So that's part of the other side of the token, right? You got to look at both sides of the coin. So I'm going to vote for Adam Aaron, but I definitely think that we as shareholders should, cause a ruckus in there. Let them understand that we're serious, right? Like that we're paying attention to what's going on.
Somebody has to step in and say, look, these guys are not playing any more games with us. And it's like I said before, I think, they wanted everybody in the game for so long that now we're in. And the question is, do they want us out? You see what I'm saying? If they want us out, then they would probably let this happen. If they don't want us out, they're going to hold back as long as they can because we're in
Exactly.
here. You see what I'm saying? So
exactly.
Right.
They don't want it to squeeze.
Right.
They don't want it to squeeze because it's bad for business for them. When it squeezes, we all exit. Then they're still stuck there, right? Which
could you imagine if we all just voted?
Right, which I would do. I would buy back in, right? When the price came back down, I would buy back in and support the company 100%.
Yep.
No doubt about it. Right, but if you're not going to let it run, I don't know. I mean, and
I'm also thinking long term. Like, do you really believe that AMC Theater is going to be here in 50 years or 100 years? Because I'm more worried about my kids now. You know what I mean? Like, is AMC really going to be here? Like, you have to really sit down and think, what could possibly be here 50 to 100 years from now?
Who knows with technology?
Everything is like on TV, and we understand that, but at the same time, like, can we hold it off long enough to make it to 50 or 100 years?
Well, I don't see theaters going away. They've been around for 100 years. I don't see why they couldn't do another 100 years.
Right.
Because there's a demand for entertainment, like real theaters and stuff like that. I mean,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that if they did it, they could probably bring back drive-ins, like that old school stuff, because people still talk about how they miss that stuff.
Oh, I
yeah.
love it, dude.
Yeah.
Still
I have
I'd
one
rather do
right around
that.
where I live at too, called like.
I would
Benji's
go to one,
Drive-In.
even though it's old school and all kinds of stuff like that. I think it'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love old school drive-ins. Like those are my favorite, right? But there's not very many of them anymore.
Yeah, we have one over here, but I haven't been to it in such a long time. I don't know if it still works the way it did before.
Right.
But Trader in the Tree says we all know Froggy wouldn't ask for a raise. If anything, I'd take a 1/35th pay cut of what Adam Aaron's getting, and I'd turn around and hire 35 more people like-minded to go in there and fill in the spot. So you get 35 to 1.
I think they need to stop letting these other whoever they're doing business with as far as the movies go, stop pushing them to the TV. Stop pushing them to the TV, because when they go on TV, everybody's going to watch them, but at the same time, nobody's going to watch them in the theater. If I know I'm going to watch it at home, yes, you can go and get the experience, but at the same time, the good movies, they're negotiating deals where now it's going to be on the TV and in the theater. Push it only for the theater, so that way people are excited about going there to see it, not at home on the couch. Like they did the last Halloween movie. It was on TV and it was in the theater at the same time. I watched it at home. Instead of going all the way to the theater, because it was convenient at the moment. But at the same time, the movie theater, we know that all of us can go to the movie theater and have the fun experience. But if all the good movies that are being created are just all on TV, eventually it's going to push people to want to stay home instead of going out to have that excitement. So
now, this is one thing I could definitely say about AA. You can tell he's got the experience and knowledge from being as old as he is, and he's seen a lot of stuff. So he obviously knows something about the new USD currency coming out. Maybe it'll be gold-backed, hence the mine. Hopefully he plans to issue gold-backed crypto. Something like that would be insane. He can make cryptocurrency and back it with gold and silver without even mining it out, hand it out as a dividend when that time comes, and really make a mess.
I wonder how much it would be as far as the dividends.
Not sure if you back it by gold and silver that you haven't mined, it costs you nothing to go and put the coin out there.
No, I mean for us. How much do you think it would be for us if they put out a dividends for us?
Hopefully a whole coin.
A whole coin.
How much silver did they say was in that mine? Let me look real quick.
You done beat me to it, probably.
Well, production's 55,000, so means there's a lot more in the ground.
And they haven't found anything yet, right? They haven't even started digging.
Oh, they know there's gold there. They did tests. I forget how much they know is in the ground, but there's definitely
That's
gold
the crazy part. How do you know how much gold is in the ground, though?
It's an
a
estimate
little bit out.
Yeah, it's an estimate based upon ratio percentage.
Okay.
The problem I have with the theory of a dividend with silver and all that is HYMC is its own company. AMC is its own company. Yes, AMC owns a portion of HYMC, but we don't own all that. That's the downside. Like, I'm not saying that what people are suggesting can't happen. I'm just saying, like, you got to look at both sides, right? We don't own 100% of HYMC. I wish we did, but we don't.
But you know how easy that probably would be, though? Probably a little bit easier than AMC. This ain't financial advice. I'm just saying.
I'm going to send this information over to Spence to see if he can reply back. He probably knows the numbers off the top of his head. I'll just dig for him. It looks like it's showing close to 600 million, I think it was. I'm not sure if it's like ounces or whatever that increment was that they had. And I'm sitting there thinking, if those are ounces.
They did say ounces before. I just don't remember the number.
So if they have that many ounces of silver reported to be in the ground, you can give 1 ounce out per share of stock in the form of a crypto. And then if there's 5 billion shares out there, when Adam hands out 516 million cryptos backed by silver and a silver ounce, then that means that the hedge funds have to pay for 400 or 4.5 billion ounces of silver to cover, which they won't do, or they'll just close out their position.
Ideas.
So that's just my thoughts on that. That's one way. That'd be a huge dividend, because if it was per share and you got 1 ounce,
right?
If you had a fraction and you got paid in cash, those shorts have to pay you in cash. So if you had a half a share and you get paid half an ounce of silver, we'll just say it's $22, you get $11 dividend for a half a share. That'd be insane. And the thing is, it's backed by money or silver that has never been mined out of the ground, because it's technically the company's asset.
Right.
So it's brilliant if that's what they're doing with it. I just don't know if that's the route he's going. But
I hope so.
He has never confirmed or denied that he could actually get the loans restructured to allow for dividend. He said he was working on it, but nobody ever heard if he failed or succeeded.
Wow.
So Mike Lang asks, he says, is that mine running? And the answer is no.
No, it's up.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, they had construction vehicles and stuff there. I don't know if, they're actually using shovels and digging it up.
I thought it wasn't happening until next year or something.
I thought it said it produced 55,000 ounces of silver.
Jeez.
I don't know. That'd be a good question for Spence.
Yes, it would. So I'm not sure.
I want to thank you, BioLife, for your generous donation. I appreciate it. He says, I'm so pro AMC squeeze, but realize you submit your name and bio to the board, and the board votes to recommend you for the board, and then goes to shareholder vote, and they will never let an ape on the board. Might be true. I mean,
probably true.
Usually outsiders never become an insider, because there was a famous comedian. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say the name on here or not because of YouTube and their goofiness, but someone said that it's a great big party and you're not invited.
Yeah. That's basically what he said. Those aren't his exact words, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
Dude, I put the video up on here, him saying it, and they got striked like immediately. I was like, holy cow.
Wow.
So now I try to say it myself, and I'm like, it's the same thing, but I guess you can't have them on there speaking.
Miss Harris, bear with me. One of my laptops is having terrible issues. Oh,
I just noticed I got to give her the mic back. Yeah, she must be having issues on her laptop. I've given her the mic like 5 or 6 times, so I'm thinking her laptop keeps crashing or something.
Wow. Well, she's in here, though.
Raphael says, is this really the time to talk about compensation? Pretty much any time's a good time to talk about it. Anything, because what we talk about is AMC, and compensation actually is part AMC. So, I mean, it's part of the news. So we're just covering it.
We should also talk about everybody, once the squeeze happens, that, what they should be doing with their money instead of just going out and buying Lamborghinis, knowing you got a damn insurance payment that's going to be $5,000 a month.
No, there's no way I'd
don't get
invest
it.
in a Lambo. That'd be such a waste of money. It's a nice saying, I'm gonna buy a Lambo, but I mean, realistically speaking, I wonder how many people are even gonna play in the market after this.
Yeah. How long are you gonna have your Lambo for once you buy it? That's the question.
Now
Exactly.
there was a good point that I heard brought up today. I think it was Lou said something about leaving money in a brokerage, or maybe it was Al. And I'm sitting there thinking, if you put
No,
your
I
money
think
in
Lou
a
said that too. Lou did say that.
one of
Sunbelt.
the two said it, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, that's stupid. Leave it in the stock market. And I'm like, wait a second. The bank don't have your money anyway. So if you transfer it back over, they don't have your money. So good chances of a run on the banks would probably happen if we all pulled our money out that way. So
Right.
either which way they look at it, they're screwed.
So they
The
got to
bank,
give us the money once everything goes to crap, and then they need to be able to get the money to give it to us.
yep.
So it's going to be difficult for them.
So if we left it in the brokerage account and end up spending it through there or transferring what we needed at the time, that would be in theory a safer savings account, but I still don't trust Wall Street after we get the money in there.
Right.
So it's like, where do
Hey,
you
I
put
agree.
it?
I don't trust them either.
I'd rather just buy an armored truck and put gold bars in it.
Where are you going to keep it? Where are you going to keep it?
Under my
In his
pillow.
driveway.
He's going to pick it up and put it under his pillow.
I'm gonna come
Build
by
a
with
house
sticky
on top
bomb.
of it.
You said what, Trader?
Build a house on top of it. It's such a crazy world we live in when you can't even figure out where you're going to hide your money once you get it.
Right. I mean, there is people lurking. That's probably why. No Lambo, LOL.
Yeah, definitely Lambo's not a good idea. Like I said, I'm probably going to just invest it back in probably Tesla, Bitcoin, pretty much anything Elon looks at, I'll probably put money in.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Elon Musk.
I mean, you can't go wrong with a guy that works 120 hours a week and he's getting 50% returns per year.
And he sleeps on his floor. And he sleeps on his own damn floor.
Well, last I knew, didn't he sell all of his property so he technically doesn't have a house?
Right. I think he has a small one or something real small. Well, I kept seeing something pop up about it, but I don't know if it's true. A little small.
He says, I sold my house because I don't want an attack vector. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, where are you going to sleep? He's like, the floor. I'm like, you're crazy. I'll invest in him.
Pull some sneaky super crap.
Letty says, do you think SPY will go back up early next week, or is it on its way back up? I have a feeling that Monday, Tuesday, we're going to get pulled down for like that double bottom kind of thing. I'm hoping it doesn't come down too far. To be honest, I think it because with all them puts going into money for this week, it's going to leave a negative momentum kind of thing carrying into the T2, which will be Monday, Tuesday, and then we got earnings, which I honestly think that we could still miss earnings and still go up in price on Wednesday, just because of how goofy the market is. You see what happened with GME; they completely failed on earnings, and the price went up.
Wow.
So, I mean, at this point, the market is so broken that, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think something negative would actually make something positive happen.
Wow. I didn't even know my shares went through. I just now got some a couple shares off of for I think it was 1370. I didn't even know it was accepted. I just had it sitting there and didn't even know it went through until now. That's crazy. I hope something good happens on Monday and Tuesday though. Talked about this earlier on another show. We need to stay away from the stock market for at least 90 days. They will pull some sneaky super crap to get it back. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with BioLife. If we leave our money in a brokerage account, what could they possibly do? I mean, if we don't buy any stock of any kind, and it's just sitting there, what could they possibly do? Maybe hack everybody's account and lie and say something. Who knows?
Froggy's busy.
Oh, that Josh guy was writing me saying, apparently you said every time I opened my mouth I was wrong. Dude, I didn't even talk to you. Am I the right Josh? Yeah, he's the one that said that he would educate me with the 205,000 shares that Aaron had. So just basically running it back with him. He's asking how long ago was this. I don't really even know when that even happened, but nor do I really even care. I mean, if he said something that was, bad back then versus now, I didn't block him because of it. I mean, he's allowed to be wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit there and block someone just because they said something wrong.
Right.
And it's not like he was trying to be disrespectful. He was just basically trying to put me in check, and it didn't work. And
you should come in here and leave the comment instead of doing it on Twitter and having a Twitter dispute.
No, he's in the DM. It's more private. He's welcome to come on here. I'll have a civil talk with him.
Right.
The comment that he made originally came off kind of rude, but I didn't block him because of it. Because like I said, you're allowed to be wrong. You just can't be disrespectful.
Yeah, I don't pretend to know everything.
I mean, I agree. I don't get everything right either. You know what I mean? Like, I probably make mistakes all the time, and
yeah,
it's just the way it is.
Lord knows I made too many.
It's all about the intentions, and like I said, I want what's best for the people, and that's pretty much it. And like I said, I'm willing to have a sit down and talk with them on a stream or whatever, even behind a backstage, whatever. We can talk about what needs to be talked about. I'm still pretty far behind on the chat, guys. I'm like 36 minutes behind, so I'm trying to get caught up here.
36
minutes. You're killing me.
Yeah, we were because it got a little heated about Adam Aaron, so.
This is where I'm at in chat. So if you remember writing this.
Damn. Jeez.
It happened.
So pretty far back, man. I try not to miss anybody's comments. I could just skip ahead, but
I know you be doing stuff on like your other computer or like the other screen in front of you or something. That sometimes I can tell that you be doing stuff, and sometimes Mediocre jumps in, but you don't catch what sometimes he's saying or some of the chat stuff. I get it. I see it.
Yeah, because when you're operating the restream, you have restream, don't you?
Yeah.
So when you're operating restream, like basically it's nice to have a co-host because like he can give me time to go and look at the chat, and then I got DMs that come in, I got articles up top, I got incoming tweets that some are important, and I got so many windows open right now. I should be closing a lot of these out. Give me a second.
I get it. That's what everybody said about doing YouTube. Eventually, you're going to get to a point where you're going to need help and all this crazy stuff. So
yeah, I get it. You look at like Matt Kors when he was doing it by himself, and he was getting he would cover not even 1% of the messages out there.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, he's only looking at super chats, and I'm like, he couldn't even keep up with those.
Right.
And I'm not sticking up for him. I'm just saying he was overwhelmed and just didn't admit it.
Right.
So there's only so much that you can cover.
And then on the backside,
that's why you get moderators. You got moderators, and I'm sure you got different things in here, right? That helps you out.
Well, we were trying to set up a co-host on Restream, and I signed up Mediocre Trader as a co-host.
Okay.
And he's supposed to have access to the chat, so he can pull them over and put them in queue.
Right.
And it doesn't let him do it.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's not working right. It worked one time, and then it hasn't worked since. It's weird. It's weird.
See,
Like,
I can't even type anything into the chat. I can only like type a private chat.
right.
Yeah, well, I think it's because you were a guest. A guest gets limited on what he can do.
Oh, okay.
A new stream, I think they get access to that, but I'm not exactly sure.
No, you can't type. No.
I'll have to ask Tony because maybe Tony will know how to make a co-host where, I mean, maybe he doesn't, but I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it. I think it would be helpful.
One time it worked where I could comments, like I could see what you were talking about, but ever since that day, it hasn't worked. I don't know. It was weird.
Now, this is an old comment from like 30 minutes ago, but it says, Dana says, I'm willing to do commercials for half the rate. I mean, I don't blame her at all. 12.5 million would be a good price.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Warren says, I want to know why his current lawyer keeps advising him basically not to do anything. I want to know this firm and who's attached to it. That would be kind of nice. To be honest, I think that it would be kind of nice to know who the lawyer is, who to contact. Can we reach out to him? Can we talk to him?
Right.
Can we question him for stuff and figure out what's going on and put it on the record?
I'm sure we can find out who his lawyer is, right?
That's what we should do. Figure out who it is, give him a call, and ask him some, do some DD there.
Yeah. We got an important message. Hold on. Dr. Zeno says those damn squeeze specialist tools turned out to be dog crap.
No.
Hey, what about that other guy?
Which one?
That dude named Leon Cooperman.
Haven't heard of him. Who's that?
He's a guy that apparently hates what's going on in the stock market right now between us or the GameStop Reddit crowd and the 1% apparently. I seen an interview where he was talking crap about the whole retail side and that, the 1% is not trying to get over and all this crazy stuff and that he hates. I'm telling you, I seen the video. I'm gonna have to send you the video, but this man,
send it to me.
I'm interested to see it myself.
Yeah, just put on the just put his name in YouTube and you'll find a video of him being.
For the record, I'm gonna state this one for Josh. That guy that was messaging me in the DM. He was definitely not being disrespectful. He's just commenting to my comments and stuff like that. So.
No, I get it. I was just saying for him to come into the public and just talk to everybody, but I guess he did it in DM. It's cool.
Yeah, I'll make some time to try to get him on here so he can come and say what he needs to say and stuff like that. So we'll keep it fair, keep it open. We could even do a space call. I'm not sure. Is he on here right now? Let me see, Josh. I don't see him on here, but I got him in my DM, so I'll end up messaging him, try to arrange something, let him come on and speak. Because like I said, I think we're all on the same team, anyways. Maybe the information came out like poor tone for both of us, and that's why it went the route that it did. But like I said, I could be wrong, he could be wrong. We're both allowed to be wrong, but. As long as our intentions are good, that's all that really matters. I don't think neither one of us intended to be wrong, so we'll get it resolved.
Trader in the Tree says, guys, one day I'd love to be on as a guest on the show. If possible, make my webcam is kind of crappy, but it gets the job done.
You said his webcam was crappy?
Yeah, that's all right.
Hey man, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
You don't even need one. You could do this and just be a-okay,
I don't even like this camera to be honest, but
Trader in the Tree
style right here.
Send me a DM in Twitter and we'll make that happen. Jordan says cash flow positive isn't profitable, which is true because you can have cash flow positive and you still owe loans, which basically take all your cash flow and turn it into negative, like what happened last quarter. Because we had cash flow positive, and then after he paid for everything, we still turned up short. So,
Right.
I mean, that's when he went and restructured the interest amounts and lowered them down and got his loans restructured, so he could actually pay less of the cash flow and have a chance for profitability.
Right.
Oh man, Dave Lauer would be a good choice for being on the board. That's a good call right there. We need somebody that understands the market that can actually go and tip them in the right direction.
I'm trying to pull up this guy and find out. He's a CEO. Cooperman. Omega Advisors. He's a CEO of Omega Advisors. American billionaire, investor, and hedge fund manager. He's a hedge fund manager, CEO of Omega Advisors. But he's calling bull crap on what we're technically saying about what's going on in the market. He loves his shorting, boy. I can tell he loves shorting.
Well, it's already been proven, like, retail's complained about a lot of stuff, and we got called conspiracy theorists, but it turns out later, everything that we got called conspiracy theorist for turned out to be true.
Yep.
So, I mean,
As usual.
no surprise.
No surprise there. Conspiracy fact.
Yeah, pretty much. Sean says, serious question. What happens to the stock price after the squeeze? It goes back to its true value.
Whatever that may be, because we haven't seen what it was true. What, for how long? A year and a half? 2 years, maybe?
Now, what could happen is it could go up to like 10, 20,000. I don't really know the number where it's going to go. We're just going to say 10. It can go to 10,000 and come right back down to 150. Stay right there. True value.
I hope so.
We don't know where it's going to come back down to. I would think personally it's worth more than $50 billion. So it should be trading at 100, I think. No less than 100.
Plus it made it into the SPY, right? So I don't.
No, not yet.
Oh, has it made it in there yet? Or no, the Russell, was it the Russell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now just think of it. If it did go into the SPY, because it has to get over a certain market cap, then I think the SPY will take it in as the largest theater chain, and it would automatically be the only one that would go in. And it would be perfect because then you'd have basically a Tesla-like secondary squeeze.
Right.
I'm not sure if it would work that way, but I'm pretty sure something weird would happen like that. That's why I said this is like Tesla, except for we're not growing at 50% return.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, Adam Aaron sleeps on the floor, or not Adam Aaron, Elon sleeps on the floor.
Could you picture Adam Aaron sleeping on the floor? Hell no. I could picture Elon doing it. He's like young and you know what I mean? I could see
Elon's crazy. He's definitely got to be crazy to be sleeping on the
Adam
floor.
Aaron, get my damn pillow.
Yep.
What's up, Tahiti? I think she said something about what's up. I didn't mean to blow past her and want to seem like I was being ignorant or something.
Here's a question by Trader in the Trees. Wasn't the popcorn idea from an ape? I'm not sure. I do know Adam Aaron expanded on it, so I'm not sure if it was one of our ideas. Maybe he already had it as an idea, but we knew that popcorn was a major profitable product. So it was good no matter what.
I know I sent him messages a few times for Adam Aaron.
Richard says Wes Christian would have been a great asset, 100%.
Yeah.
You figure for the price that you paid for Nicole Kidman, you could have bought 10 Wes Christians. So You could have fixed a lot of problems.
Miss Tahiti says, Apes versus Wall Street. I used to follow you on Twitter until I got kicked off.
Huh?
She
You didn't
said.
get kicked off by me. You got kicked off by Twitter, right?
Twitter's been doing, or never mind. Yeah, Twitter. I was thinking YouTube. A lot of people have been complaining that they haven't been getting notifications. Some people will have to start hitting that bell icon thing too. I'm not sure if that actually works or not, but I've been hearing a lot of people say they're not getting notifications.
Chuck Donald says Adam Aaron has been very quiet lately. Yeah, I think the reason is because this vote is coming up and you don't want to rock the boat probably. I'm speculating, but I don't know. You're right, he has been.
I know I messaged Adam Aaron about something about a website. Me and AMC, we know AMC has a website, but the question is, can you watch the movies on the AMC website? So being that everybody was talking about AMC is going down the drain, I mentioned something to him about coming up with his own website where you can stream the movies, the new releases straight from the AMC website, but he never hit me back on that one. Like kind of like the new Netflix, but the new Netflix for AMC. But
here's a comment too by Dippin. It says, Froggy, did Overstock not issue a dividend somehow when they were still in debt? I'm not sure if they were in debt or not, but when you get a loan, you actually agree not to give a dividend. And that's where Adam Aaron got himself kind of hemmed up there, was those agreements is what's stopping him. And here's a comment that follows right on top of it by Mike Lang. It says, move the headquarters to a state that you can give a dividend without a debt. So that would be real easy to do. I mean, you've seen Elon do it. So, I mean, there is a way to do everything. I don't like the word can't, just because there's always a way you can do something.
Right.
Exactly.
Why did a lot of board members sell their stocks at the same time if it's going to squeeze? I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. You know what they say, the real good, the so-called real good traders are the ones that take their money and run. Maybe that's what happened at that moment. The 20 or 30% that they normally try to
Those
get
were
back.
those were all timed events. You know what I mean? They were pre-planned, right? They can't just dump shares. That's what people don't realize. Right. Like when you're a board member, you have to go through a process to sell your shares. So they don't actually know what price they're going to be able to get sold at. So I think they seen the price was up and went through the process, and you know, it ended up hurting retail in the end.
Yeah.
Now, I see a comment here that says AA is a shill. Now, I'll have to defend him on this one. I don't think he's a shill. I think he's just a little soft on the subject of stock market manipulation. That's the only thing that he'd be guilty of, is just being too soft.
I agree. He's soft. He needs to be a lot harder. He needs to be like Elon.
Elon's brutal.
I want him to get the Elon-esque.
Yeah, Elon is, I like Elon.
Elon's going to war with like the SEC and shorts.
That's what I'm more worried about. I'm more worried about him trying to do something and them come up with some reason why they're going to lock him up. Or I get he's a billionaire, but remember, you can't fight the government forever. And he's got the money, but not forever.
Elon's been trading them punches like effortlessly. Now, here's a question that a lot of people aren't looking at. Look at Twitter. They came out in 2013 at $50 a share. 80% of their earnings or more have been positive. They're still trading at $50 a share. Sounds like they've been naked shorted too. What's the possibility when he takes that company private, it squeezes? Because he still pays $54.20 a share no matter what it squeezes to.
Is that the actual normal price for Twitter right now?
Yeah, it's pretty close to $50.
$49, $50. Okay.
It doesn't make any sense logically. If you have that many positive earnings, how are you still trading at $50?
And knowing that people, I'm sure shareholders or workers sold their shares, so I don't see why it didn't drop a little bit, but it didn't. So he's still at 50.
Diaz says you guys are hardcore. It's happy hour.
It's happy.
Froggy's trying to get through these comments.
Hey, I thought you left, Diaz.
No, that's like an hour ago. I'm finally getting to it.
Oh, damn.
No, it's. I'm still falling behind. I can't believe I'm that far behind.
Yeah, Diaz, stop typing messages so we can get through the comments, bro.
You can tell you're working though. You can tell you're working because if you're missing all those comments, then obviously you're doing something. You know what I mean?
BioLife says, Froggystyles, you letting space colors talk. If I did, I'd end up falling further behind on the chat. So I'm kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place here. We'll make time for it all, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to jump in until you say just come on in, and I was just waiting inside of the room. But yeah, I was going to wait till the next time you got on. But
you're always welcome to come on, man. Right now, because I know the last time you had you on, there was like a lag issue.
Yeah.
Or everything. Mm-hmm. You definitely fixed that problem.
Yeah.
You got a clean setup now. Everything, like, you got the whole works. I like that setup.
It was really my phone. My phone was crappy at the time.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah.
I got to upgrade my mic. That's one of my problems is I still haven't got to it yet.
Your microphone?
Yeah. I got a lavalier that's like way over here instead of up here where it's supposed to be.
Hey, if you're willing to DM me, right? Your address. I do have another microphone, but it's a condensed microphone. So you would have to get like the condensed cord for the bottom. So I don't use it. I'm using this one, the one that I'm on now, but
what's the condenser sound like?
It's exactly what I'm on.
Oh, the same one?
Yeah. It's not the same exact microphone. This one's a different microphone from this one, but the condenser is the way the connection is.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, you just need a cord, a condensed cord. And other than that, you could either get one of these or something like that if you wanted to.
Yeah, you got a whole setup right there and stuff.
Yeah. I use this for editing and some music stuff. But that's the reason why I was asking you about the video from the Fox News and all that, because I was trying to edit my intro. I was trying to work on an intro, but it's going to be difficult. I'm going to have to put it in YouTube and see if they, say, nope, you can't use it.
Yeah, that's what you got to do is you got to put it in there, test it. I've had so many fail. Like I'll put it in there and they'll say you can't monetize it. I'm like, well, I'll change music, change this, and it still fails. It's like, man, can't win.
Right. It says something about manipulating it. You have to manipulate the product that you're using somehow with words or a video over it or something crazy.
Did you see the rock intro thing that I did? It was like, I chopped up the rock and I cut him out of it.
Yeah, I heard you saying it. I heard you saying it, right? If you smell what the rock is cooking.
The frog. Smelled the frog's cooking.
Yeah. That was funny. I didn't even know you actually did that until the last stream you did. Not this one, but the one the other day. And I sat down and I waited for the end of it. Then I was like, what the hell is that? Because I had my speakers on full blast. And then I heard what the frog is cooking. I was like, hell no, that's Froggy doing the rock. It was funny. But yeah, I think a lot of people find it funny that you're doing that. That's crazy. That was funny.
Oh, I was just having fun with it.
Yeah.
What's up, PC3? Let the MOAS begin.
I hope it begins soon as possible, ASAP.
I'm ready to be retired. It'd be kind of cool. I'd be doing the same thing. I'd enjoy it. I'd kick back and just start so many different projects at once, and I'd need a bigger to-do list.
Okay. You know what? Hey, you can swap that up here. That's cool. But yeah, anyway, I just thought about it. You don't have to even the condensed micro cord. I got another one. I got an extra one as well if you need that too. But the only thing I don't have is an extra one of these. Oh.
How much would it be for the stand and everything?
What do you mean?
Well, because you got a stand right there, or like a holder for it and everything.
This right here,
Yeah.
it wasn't expensive. I think this holder right here was only like $30 or $40 or something like that from Amazon, wasn't it? Something like that. Yeah. I'm sure you can find them cheaper too. It's not. This is like the cheaper version. I had to get me a better one though. So
Yeah.
but it's so heavy. Like I have like two filters because the microphone that I have is like a really good microphone. And
Yeah.
so I had to put, look, watch this. I had to put this on there. See my glove? It's a glove on my microphone because it picks up so like everything. So I had to put that on there. I had to put two filter poppers on it just so that way it doesn't pick up, you know, everything and it sounds a little bit clearer.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
The other one I used to use in a studio that I had. But I'm not using it. I'm not going to be using it. I'll probably never use it again. So that's the reason why I said you can, if you want it, you can have it. No big deal.
I'll shoot you my my mailing address and some money for shipping or whatever.
No, you ain't got no. It's on me, man. I was gonna give it to someone. I just didn't know who to give it to. But now that you said that, I'll just go ahead and mail it to you.
I'll probably have you point me out like what I need for a contraption here to go and hook it up to, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, it'll probably be like you'll probably spend if you really want this and the box, the audio box that you would connect it to. It should be any audio box as long as it takes a condensed microphone cord.
Now I want one that's kind of strong enough that you can lock it in place because I want to put this little speaker right with it.
Right.
So I can do my space call and I can just set it up on there with it. And this is kind of heavy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If that's heavy, then yeah, you should. I mean, you should be able to fit it on one of these if you're not trying to spend that much money. But if you are, then you can get a better one. But it's not that. Like my microphone is heavy, and also the surrounding part of the microphone. It's pretty heavy, but it's pretty good. It's not that bad. But I'm sure it'll hold your little speaker. And I have the post office like literally like 5 blocks from here. So whenever I stop by the post office, I'll mail it to you.
Hey, that'd be cool, man.
I have to definitely stick some good stuff in there because if not, and they go kicking it around and doing all that crazy stuff, they can bust up the speaker on the inside. So I got to be careful with that as well. So, but I'll send it.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'll give my lavalier to my daughter so she can do her stuff. She's like 8 and she wants to do Minecraft online and stream it. So I figured. Yeah. I
never got into Minecraft. I started to play Roblox with my daughter, but then I was like, I can't play this. But everybody likes their certain games, I guess.
Yeah, she's been bugging me for a minute, and like I figured, what the heck, why not? So I bought her a little camera. Kind of the same thing that I got right here. And then it actually has a mic built into it, but I think it's kind of crappy. And
no, I mean, it worked. It sounds all right.
No, that's the lavalier I think you're hearing. I can't tell which one's which because they're both kind of, one's deeper.
Okay. I know you need, if you really want it to sound like really like clear and you can't hear nothing in the background, you need a bunch of sound absorbers, or people like to call them soundproofing, but it's not soundproofing. They're sound absorbers. So, but I have like a whole bag of them joints too. I'll probably maybe roll a few of them up in the microphone so that way they don't damage the microphone or whatever.
What are they, like covers or something for it?
Yeah, it's like something that you see. Like if you was to look at, I think Kevin has them. A few other YouTubers, like they're little squares on the wall, and some of them are different colors. Some of them are all black or yellow or red or whatever. I'm ordering. Give me that real quick.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
This is what it looks like. Yeah, these. It's really big, but it's like this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm probably going to wrap things up. I'll probably talk to you more about this stuff backstage.
Okay.
And then I do got to go over a bunch of articles and stuff like that. I do plan on coming back on here later on tonight. You're more than welcome to come on for any news article.
Okay.
So I can send out a link and stuff like that. You can restream it at the same time. Also,
Okay.
what we're going to be doing is covering like news articles and stuff. And I was going to run Mediocre until he passed out on me.
Aren't you sick or something like that? I can't hear you. Your mic.
Yeah,
your mic.
he's so sick you can't even hear him.
He's so sick you can't even hear him.
Oh,
Hey, I'm gonna hear you guys in the background. Give me a second. I can still hear you guys though.
You're muted. Well, your batteries are dead.
Yeah, you're definitely muted.
Still can't hear you.
We was talking about him doing the rock sound and what the frog is cooking. Remember? I turned around. I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Oh,
Yep, there you are.
yeah, it's because my back was hurting from sitting here, and I was like, I got to go for a quick walk. So I got up and was walking around, and that's why. So the headset disconnected. I had to come back.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap things up so we can get moving on to our next step. I'm gonna go backstage and talk with these guys, and then we'll be back on later on tonight with some more news coverage. We'll probably just cover like one or two things and do little segments because I don't know, 15 news articles up that I want to cover, and I want to throw a lot of them out because some of them might not have any relevance. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I'll go and kick things around. But if you guys want to hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. Ms. Harris, do you want to do your closing? I think you need the mic again.
Miss Harris is cool. She seems really, really cool.
Yeah, she tries to keep us being good so we're not getting in trouble.
Yeah, she's good.
Ms. Harris, you there?
Thank you, Tahiti.
Yeah, thank you, Tahiti.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah, your mic is muted. Did I mute everybody? I didn't know I...
Okay, now I can use
There she goes. There you go.
Okay. I want to say to everyone that's in the call, up in the Facebook call, please go down the chat and like and subscribe to me. Go to Mediocre Trader's channel and Froggy's channel if you have not done so already. And I want to say something. This guy invited me. I'm not going to take a lot of time. He invited me to a state call this week. And I need to give a shout out to him because he did let me promote Froggy in the space call. He had 2,013 people in that space call one day. The next day he had 1,972. I took screenshots of it to prove it. The next day he had 1,641. And he let me promote every single day in that space call. But he's not in here now. I was trying to hurt him say, give him a shout out like he was in here. But if one of these people that were in that call, in his calls, please tell him that I did shout him out because I appreciate it. Please tell him I did shout him out. He always is up. His name is he does stock trading early in the mornings on the space call. So please let him know that I did shout him out because he did shout out Froggy all them 3 days. So I appreciate it.
What's his name?
I got a screenshot. I have to, you know, I take screenshot pictures. I took a picture. His name is, hold on a minute. I'm just trying to hurry this up because I know you want me to. Oh, wow. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to send it to you. Or I'm trying to. I just had it. I just shouted it out, didn't I? You know I got my glasses on. Hold on.
Yeah, just like that.
He's good. He did let me promote you. And his co-host is the one who invited me, kept inviting me. And I was like, I don't want to go in there. But I went on up in there. He promoted you. He goes, oh, Froggystyles. He didn't know who you were. But he did let me promote you. Because he's got one of his members looks like that guy named Bill Hong or Wong. That picture, whatever. They're funny up in that group. But Yeah, his you muted me again. Hello.
No, I didn't need you.
Oh, it said it keeps saying on my side, muted by the host. Oh. Okay, so anyway, I'll send to you a screenshot. I mean, he has a lot of people. When I say a lot of people, he has a lot of people in there, and he did let me promote you. So I think that I'll owe him that back. He didn't care if I did, but I think I owe him that back. But anyway, guys, those are up in the space calls. Please go down into the stream and like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. To Froggy's channel, Mediocre Trader's channel, Mediocre Trader. I hope you get well soon, you and your family. God bless you, the blood of Jesus over all y'all. Hope you get well soon, your wife and everybody. Also, you guys, you want to become a member. Someone asked me yesterday. I ain't gonna brush you out who asked it, but I'm gonna say what you said. You said, "How does it feel that Froggy asking people for money to help him quit his job?" I said, "What do you mean by that?" Let me tell you, we had this conversation. I said, "What do you mean by that?" He goes, "Well, this other YouTuber does for." I said, "That's that other YouTuber. That's not Froggy." And they said, "Well, the YouTuber's saying that Froggy shouldn't be charging." I said, "Froggy's not charging. He's saying become a member so he can teach you how to do 1348 dividends or whatever." So I shut that down real quick. And they understood. They understood what you're trying to do. So now we got that out the way. So everybody join, become a member. Froggy wants to retire. He doesn't want to retire. I'm saying he wants to be able to quit his job and go full-time YouTube for you guys to stay. And I'm going to say as PJ said to me, they said we kind of quit saying that we would appreciate Froggy and Mediocre. We have to start showing it. And showing is by becoming a member to help him to be able to become a full-time member. Myself, PJ, the promoters, the mods, we just can't just sit there and just sit there. So I'm going to wrap this up right now. Thank you to 8 Radio. We appreciate all you guys, the One Hedge, Viper, Jordan, Lady Katie. Thank you, Spence. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Terrible. When she was on, I was trying to tell you that they were on. When you wanted Spence, they were on already. She was in the chat with him. They were on. So thank you to all of them. Thank you, Mediocre Trader. Thank you, all the partners. I don't know. I think the guy's name is APESVSWALLSTREET. Wall Street. I think that's him. The one that's on there with you now. Thank you, sir. Yep. And everybody else. As my son would say.
Thank you.
Dubs up. We out. It's on you, Froggy.
Well, I wanted to thank everybody for coming. I want to thank Apes vs. Wall Street. Definitely go check him out. Another good guy. We're going to be talking with him more. I'd like to have him come on the show a lot more now that he's got his setup and everything going. And I seen you working with Common Sense Investor in the morning. So definitely check those guys out. Good guys. They care about people. So that's what matters. So we'll be working with them more. I'll let you guys go ahead and say your closing, and then I'll wrap things up.
Go ahead, Apes.
All right. Okay, guys. Thank you for stopping by Froggy's live stream. I appreciate you, Froggy. Thank you for having me here. Peace, love, and bless to everybody here. Hopefully, I'll see you guys on my channel.
So I'd like to say thank you, Apes, for jumping on. CSI, thanks for jumping on earlier. Appreciate you. Miss Harris, I appreciate you. And thank everybody for all the well wishes. I really do appreciate it. I'm starting to feel better, to be honest. And, so is my family. But, my wife she's still a little sick, but she's getting better. But with that aside, guys, thank you for watching. We appreciate it. And beat that like and subscribe button, and then hop on over to Froggy's channel and do the same thing on over there. And we'll see you all later.
Peace.
Yeah. And I want to thank Mediocre Trader for coming back on. He might not be sick now, but if you knew what he did for a Klondike bar, you'd think he was sick. But but thank you guys for coming. And I'm going to close out with the Frog intro. So
don't forget to jump over to Mediocre's channel too and hit that like button.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
And I'll talk to you guys in the next video. Peace.
Good night.
If you smell what the frog is cooking.